Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. Let's start on our epic journey to make one little dog's dreams come true. When I got him back in California, I promised to take him to Texas and show him what real tacos are. Well, today we start on that journey. So everybody join me in taking Sam to the promised land of the tacos and give him some true Tex-Mex enjoyment of my favorite culinary treat. So, peace be upon you all, brothers. Had a great meeting with SCE today. We talked about many things, solved no problems, but had a good time doing it. Drank lots of coffee, so there'll be lots of stops because there's lots of piss in me. But we have picked up our empty trailer, having dropped off our previous trailer from the trip from hell. And now we're heading back to Joplin, Missouri to pick up another trailer and then head to Texas from there. Let's see how far we get. Oh, one thing I gotta check first. Gotta check it. Be right back. Hello, Char. What's up, RO? And Megatron, welcome, welcome, one and all. Shut up, truck. Hello, skeleton. Now we need to go lock the gate because these guys aren't really open on Sunday. But we don't stop. We're MGTOW truckers. If you brothers could add Brother MGTOW Life to your prayers, some of you may know him, some of you may not, but he's also suffering from terminal cancer at the moment and could use your prayers. Brother Frank, everyone loves you. I hope you enjoyed today's shorts. Hello, Rusty. Hello, Snake. Hey, SCE, you need to pay more taxes. These roads suck. Fuck. Fuckity, fuckity, fuck, fuck, fuck. I got over for no reason. Ah, fuck. Left 3 lanes. Okay. Hey, Frost. And of course, the roads are so bouncy, it opened my refrigerator. Yay! And there's gonna have to pull over up here and close my refrigerator. The shit fell out all over the place. No bueno, right, Sam? It's no bueno, señor. Ah, what a lovely place to stop. Right up here. So this guy's blocking my way. I'm going for him. car's right where I want to. Wow. It's a beautiful uphill climb. Since we're empty right now, that don't really matter. Let's get that refrigerator closed. Hello, Hemi. Yes, we have a white truck here. Mr. Apeser. I know I pinned the link. None of you motherfuckers want to come on here and talk? Hello, Riggs. What have beautiful day.
Ciao.
How you doing? How you doing, Emmy?
Excellent. I just finished my grocery shopping for the day.
Very nice, very nice.
Having to work on my car.
Eh, you knew that was happening yesterday.
Yeah, it's still ongoing.
Did you find the leak?
I did. It's the hose going into the power steering pump.
Okay. That's much easier to change than the pump itself.
Both are miserable.
Well, I'm
They're in a,
I'm sure
they're in a,
everything has its little bitch, but
they're in a terrible spot. God damn it.
well, just remember that if you were going to change the pump, you'd have to unhook the hose anyways.
Mhm. Need to look into an electric pump. You can just put it anywhere.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, it's tough to get my big hands up in there. That's for sure.
yeah. Lady pleasers are, you know, just the way things are. Besides, you don't make a blood sacrifice to the automotive, you know, gremlins. They'll get you.
Oh yeah, I'll skin enough knuckles. I'll be giving some blood. Don't worry.
Okay.
Where are you at today?
Well, I'm in Oklahoma City. I picked up an empty trailer after dropping the load of furniture that is no longer going to be immediately delivered to Arizona off. We didn't even play the game yesterday because I was so distracted by having my truck destroyed.
Yeah.
And we're heading back to Joplin with the empty so we can pick up a load of something to take
Mm.
up or down to Farmers Branch, which is really, it's like north of DFW Airport.
And Sam's gonna get some tacos.
Sam's going to get some tacos. I promised him I would take him to Texas and show him what real tacos are, and he has agreed to those conditions, and now I will fulfill the promise. But Sam does not like the new truck.
No. So what's the deal? When they fix the gray one, will you get it back or no? Is this your new
I have no
ride
idea.
for? Yeah, I bet you they
I
won't.
sure hope I do. This thing's a piece of shit.
This one got a lot more miles on it or something.
About 100,000 more, but the last person
Just
who owned it was a complete slob.
just been abused, eh?
I should say the last person who drove it was a complete slob.
Yeah.
If you listen to the D&D stream, you can hear me almost vomiting while I cleaned out the refrigerator today.
Bleh.
Yeah.
Well, you have a spare refrigerator. Why don't you just toss the fucking thing out? Put yours in.
Well, I cleaned it. Now it's fine.
Oh, okay.
Other than it doesn't like to stay closed, and I've had to break out the bungee cord for it.
Mm. How is Sam today?
Sam is doing good. He was really, really anxious last night. And I don't know if I scared the hell out of him when I chased that guy down, and it was the first time he felt that, you know, Brandon's going to kill someone. Is it me? Or if he just doesn't like moving. I don't know
Yeah.
which one's which, but I got him a couple of sausage patties this morning at breakfast and brought him, and I had I had the pork chops just so I could bring him a bone.
Okay.
Of course, I enjoy them too, but you know,
It's likely just the
give
new truck.
give him some comfort food.
It don't smell like him. It don't smell like you. It smells like something else.
Yeah. Oh, this seat I've got is just disgusting. There's like
Oh,
a V-shaped wedge of nastiness where you could tell like the guy was just like wiping his hands or jerking off and he's fucking left his spooge on the seat or something. I don't fucking know what it is, but it doesn't come out.
no,
No. It's like grease and ground in dirt.
no.
It's fucking disgusting.
Gonna need steam cleaning.
Big fireball.
Ugh.
But I saw SCE this morning and we had coffee.
Yeah, I saw a video you guys posted up there, a little short this morning.
Yeah, we did 6 or 7 shorts.
Oh, okay. I saw the one. How's SCE doing?
Oh, he's doing good.
Good.
Doing good.
I know
I made him
his health wasn't 100% last time you visited him. So
no, it's still not. I made him laugh so
no.
hard he had to break out his oxygen bottle though.
Oh shit.
But SC's a stud. Did you
Did
know
you?
that he was
Oh,
he's also a retired trucker.
yeah, he
But
drove a cement truck, didn't he?
among other things, but he had a heart attack while he was driving and didn't wreck the truck and didn't kill anybody. You know, getting himself to the side of the road. You know, most people just freaking grab the chest and die. SC's a stud, man. He kept a hold of the wheel and did what was right.
Well, he didn't die.
Well, he didn't die, first off, but he didn't kill anybody else either while he was having a major, major health problem. You know?
Did you hear about we heard from Frank yesterday, huh?
No, I
Did
hadn't
you?
heard that you heard from Frank yesterday.
Okay, last night around 10, 11 o'clock at night, Rusty messaged me with screenshots of replies from Frank.
Excellent.
So Frank is back home now. Still in hospice, but he's doing it at home. So he's got the comfort of his own home, which
Good.
is good. And what else do I have to pass along? He says he's got some alternative things going on here. So I don't know.
I hope it works out for him. I really do. I'd
Yes,
love to get Frank
yes,
back.
yeah. But so we heard from him yesterday around 8:30 p.m. last night.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure what time that is for him, but he responded to a few people. So he's still with us.
Fantastic. Hopefully Rusty can send the voice message out to everybody again. What's up, Smurf?
These were just text messages. But I'm happy he's back home. You know, fuck.
Oh, yeah. And if
Who
he's
wants to
still
be
good
in
enough
some
to type,
institution?
for a
Yes.
while,
Yeah.
he wasn't even typing. He was just doing voice.
Okay. So yeah, he's back to typing messages again, and home now. So
You got to put your fucking accelerator down, Jeepy boy.
I know I should have passed it on to you last night, but I kind of fell asleep early.
By that time, I was probably asleep. And if I wasn't asleep, I just woke up for a little bit to say hey to people. Go
Yeah,
back to sleep.
it was after you had popped in the Discord with us there, maybe a couple hours after that. So
I started yesterday at midnight.
yeah, it was a long day.
Oh, it was a long fucking day. Got to the truck stop about 6 o'clock in the evening. Didn't even eat. Took Sam for a walk. Off to bed. It's kind of raining down here, and Sammy did not enjoy kissing in the rain. It's cold and rainy.
Yeah,
Don't you
no,
not,
no thanks.
Chihuahua?
You should hold an umbrella for him.
I don't own an umbrella. What's up, outlaw? Hello, Mr. Initials.
Mr. Initials is MJT 78. He asks, how long is the world tour supposed to go on for? It's like,
Today, it's going to go on until I get tired. I just started.
yeah, and D-Man says your thumbnail's outstanding. I have to agree.
Thank you, thank you. And hey,
The best one
D-Man,
yet.
I
Best
hadn't
one yet.
greeted D. I hadn't greeted D-Man yet. But hello.
Did you say hi to Smurf?
Yep,
Rusty?
I said hi to Smurf. And I said hi to Rusty too. I
SG
tried.
says
Go ahead.
satanic mechanics and blood knuckle sacrifices.
Eh,
Yes, sir.
we'll leave the satanic mechanic out of it, but yeah.
Riggs came in and farted on everybody.
Excellent.
Char. Snake.
Yeah.
And that's about it.
Well, Frost is in here, and
Oh, yes,
RO.
Frost. Oh, I have to go way back for RO. There he is. Yeah. Okay.
Somebody
Skeleton.
wants in. Are you ready to sing?
Sure.
Boys, 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 boys,
boys,
boys, boys, boys, boys, boys, boys, boys, boys, boys, boys, boys, boys,
moist,
boys, 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 boys.
moist.
Good afternoon, outlaw.
Oh, he's speechless.
No,
there it is.
I fat fingered it.
Ah,
Yo, what's up?
what up?
Oh, not much.
What's happening today, young fella?
We'll see how the day goes. I don't know. Nothing much right now. Kind of quiet here in Whoville.
Well, I'm not planning on having Italian food today, so I'm not going to see any Dagos.
Mm.
Uh-huh.
Mm.
It's 2 o'clock here. The day's already gone.
Yeah. 108 here.
Ah, yeah, that's right. You're an hour behind.
Yeah, everybody's at church. Outlaw had to be a sinner and stay home today.
That's not a sin. Read your Bible.
Oh.
The reason preachers want you to think that not going to church is a sin is because it's their job.
Yep, they do a good job at trying to convince people of that too down here.
Butts in the
That's all I
seats
ever hear.
means more change in the collection plate.
Mm-hmm.
If you really want to be lazy about, you could like just make it short about whatever topic is on your mind and quote from the Bible to support your position.
Mm-hmm.
Like SCE and I did this morning.
Oh, nice. Can't God print more money like the Fed, says Smurf.
Yeah.
No. Mm. Man, there's Frost. I wonder what's happened to him lately. I've been hearing his channels in question.
Well, he said that he was going to take some time off to focus on the move or the upcoming move he's making to Hawaii. In a post last week. So,
Yeah, I didn't get to see it. They don't show me his stuff at all for some reason.
he's just been shadow banned like most of us. Because people actually watch Frost.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
That was a joke out.
Stole my line. Do any work on your Ford yet?
No, they drove it to church this morning. I was supposed to check the radiator before they left, but they got in a hurry, so they didn't have Sunday school this morning. And next thing I know, they're going out to the car and
Hopefully it doesn't overheat on them.
no, there's a bunch of coolant in the back. Got 2 jugs of it. So if it does run hot on them, which luckily, where they're at church, it's not too far. So if I had to, I mean, I could drive up there because I don't think Mom likes doing that type of stuff.
No. And does she know enough not to open it when it's fucking hot?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, it's new enough. It ought to have a separate fill tank that's outside of the pressure radiator.
Yeah.
They can be full of pressure too. if it's got a head gasket gone or something like that. Fuck, I've seen those reservoir tanks, man, just bubbling. You know, it's just good practice. Don't crack into any of the cooling system when it's hot.
Yeah. Plus, if you add cold coolant to it when it's hot, you run the risk of fucking cracking your block.
Yeah,
Yeah.
shock it.
Yeah, that's why when I put water in it the other day to get it home, I bought water that was in the aisles. It's not in the cooler.
Yeah.
Because
You
I
can,
don't.
by a rule, you're supposed to use distilled water in it. But if you're leaking the way you are and boiling over, you're going to be changing it all out soon. I'd even put garden hose in it if that's all
Well,
you had. Don't worry
see,
about it.
that's the
Hello,
thing.
Rhino. What's up,
See,
JR?
that's the thing. It never leaked. Nothing ever came out. It just started puffing while we were sitting in that church line. You know, got home and the coolant reservoir next to the radiator was completely out. And then that's
So
when I put.
where'd that go?
I couldn't tell you.
Like usually when it puffs and you got steam coming out from under the hood, there's something over leaking. Either it's over coming out the overflow type thing out
Now, to be
the
fair,
vent.
yeah, to be fair, at the church, I never got out and checked. So
Oh,
it could have leaked while I was in line, but when I got it to the gas station and put the water in and then get it home, I looked again and there wasn't nothing leaking. So
you ever
I
had
don't
you ever had a spark plug out of it?
know.
I would check to see if the plugs are all washed.
I need to, yeah.
Um, if they're black, kind of look oily, then that's fine. But if they look like they're steam cleaned, yeah,
Yeah.
you're burning coolant, and that's where it's going. It's going through your combustion chamber.
Yeah, it is. It for some reason it seems to be using coolant because when we replaced the radiator, got it
Hmm.
took off and put the new one on and put the fluids in it,
Yeah,
every bit of that was topped off and that ain't been.
right.
Oh God, when did I tell you guys we put that in?
A month
About a
ago,
month.
2 months ago,
Yeah, about a month.
2 months max. Um,
So the only thing is they've driven it back and forth to church, which ain't but about 10, 11 miles from here, something like that. And then to Walmart and then, the round town stuff. But other than
mhm.
that,
Hmm.
then we got to the gas station. I looked down and coolant reservoir is bone dry.
Yeah, and you've been putting water into it, so it's going somewhere.
Well, well, that's the first time I put water into it. The last time when the radiator was replaced, that was actual coolant.
Right. Yeah.
So this is just water that's been put in there this time.
It's yeah, it's going somewhere. I hope for your sake it's not burning it.
Yeah.
I hope it's an actual leak outside the engine versus leaking inside. That's big job then.
Yeah.
Let's sell the car time and don't tell me.
Maybe maybe.
Mhm. Well, results. I mean, they're both old vehicles, man. I mean,
Yeah,
maintenance is just part of it.
yeah. That's what my power steering issue is all about. You know,
Hmm.
just old stuff.
I need to figure out why that thing's squeaking when it turns on. I think it's a belt.
Probably.
It's got that when it turns on that squeaking belt sound.
Yeah,
So I need to figure out where it's.
belt or a bearing in one of the pulleys on the front.
Yeah.
Belt.
Have you ever dressed your belts?
Have I ever what?
Take a bar of soap,
Mm-hmm.
run it on the belt. If it noise persists, it's a bearing.
Okay.
If it gets quiet, it's the belt, and you just need to tighten something up, like take the alternator loose, swing it tight, or something.
Yeah.
It should have a tensioner on there, but sometimes it's not enough.
Yeah. It could be a bearing because it does it constantly when you're driving too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the belt's always moving as well as the bearing when you're driving, so it could be
Yeah.
one or the other. When you change a belt, then you can spin all the pulleys by hand and listen for any bearing noise, then isolate it. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I'd
But if you do the soap thing, you don't have to, you don't have to figure anything out other than, whether it's a belt or the bearing.
Yeah.
If it's a bearing, then you got to have your fun with taking the belt off. Fine.
If it's
Because
doing that
it's going to break at the worst possible time.
Yeah. Yeah, God knows we ain't got the money to put into that thing. Had to just put a battery in it the other day. The fucking thing was nearly $200.
yeah, yeah.
God
They're
damn,
not
these
cheap.
things are apparently made out of gold now.
Well, look on the bright side. If you took it to Ford, the battery would have been 200, and it would have been 200 for the guy to put it in. So you would have
Yeah,
you would have walked out the door spending 400 that day. So
yeah,
you
that's
know,
true.
and an eco fee and all that shit. You probably paid that anyway.
Yeah. Well, that's what kind of got me about where we bought the battery because they didn't even, they charged a core charge, but they didn't even take the battery that come out of it.
Oh no.
They didn't even ask about it. No, it was just, he asked me, he's like, "Are you gonna put this in, or you want me to put it?" I'm like, "Yeah, I can put it in. That ain't no problem." But no, he never took the old battery, so
Oh, he fucked you.
yeah, yeah. And I need to go back to O'Reilly's and let them know.
Well, not
He's
really. The core charge is on your new battery. He actually lost money because when they take those batteries in, they recycle them. They get money for the lead that's in them. So it's like you can now go take that battery to the recycler.
hey, yeah, good. Got a
Yeah.
battery man right
Up
down the
here,
road that
or
buys
here,
them.
they charge you money to dispose of it.
Yeah,
That's yeah. Well, isn't that what the core charge is? Like
Yeah.
that's yeah.
mm-hmm.
You pay that core charge on the new one on hopes that you'll bring your old one back in for either rebuilding or recycling.
Yeah,
Huh. I don't know. He lost what the way I see it. He lost the value of the recyclable battery that you now have.
yeah.
I don't know. Was the battery still good? Or is it
I mean, you could jump it
completely
off still.
roached?
Yeah, you could boost it. You could still jump it off. Yeah, it still had some juice in it.
Fuck.
It
I
just
don't know.
wasn't enough for that car's cold cranking amps.
Yeah.
Which whoever had that car before me clearly didn't know what they were doing because they left all kinds of screws out of body panels, and I've had to since replace. I've got to find some screws for the tail light. In the trunk, the way that car is designed, you have to open the trunk, take the trunk, the black plastic around the trunk off that
Yeah.
covers the tail light. Yeah, I told you about it, and stick a deep socket and ratchet in there. And I got to put a screw back and all that. Both sides. He left it out on both sides.
Probably didn't have the deep socket.
Yeah.
Yeah. look for milkshake color.
Yeah, in the oil, look for any. It could be leaking into the crankcase. It'll look creamy, look like coffee and cream
Yeah.
Or Kahlua.
or Kahlua. Yeah, but that's if it goes into the oil passages. If it goes into the combustion chamber, it just gets burnt and goes out your tailpipe as like white smoke, steam.
Yeah. Yeah. I think from what we talked about the other day, you guys said check the fan.
Yeah, first things first. The
Yeah, I need to check
overheating,
that fan.
the fans. It's a
Ah!
simple test.
That's what I was supposed to check before they left, and
Simple test. Turn it on, set the air conditioning or defroster on, the fan should come on automatically.
yeah. Somebody looks like they're going to church. Oh,
Oh, look at this fancy fella.
Yep.
Man, what in the hell's going on up in this joint?
Not a hell of a lot. How you doing? You found your Clairol again. Good job.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it was a clear all night just a couple of nights ago.
No, we just talking
You're looking
cars, man.
sexy.
We just talking cars, man.
Hey, Brandon, I just wanted to jump on real quick
Yes, sir.
and let you know. I heard Hemi gave you an overview of some of the conversation with Frank.
Yes, sir.
He left out a couple of things. Number one, Frank was talking shit about your dog.
Oh, good. He ain't never going to get to touch him. I know that boy.
Number two, we have Frank's direct telephone number to New Zealand as of last night. And
Fantastic.
I just wanted to know if, because I don't know how to do it. I'm an idiot with this technology shit. But if any of you guys could figure out how, like, all of us could, like, get on here on your channel and then, like, make a phone call to Frank, because he told me that he's really not really answering his phone. He's really not doing a lot of talking right now, but he said it will be hit and miss. So I'm just wondering if somebody could figure out how, like, a few of us could get on your channel, make a phone call to Frank, and, like, get lucky, that he'll pick up.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do that, but I'm sure there's somebody out there who does. And we'll find out the information and get back to you on that.
Okay, fantastic. That's really all I wanted to say. I just pulled up to Lowe's. I got to go get some more electrical stuff. I had the appraisal yesterday, and he found the same shit plus a couple of other things that the inspector did not find. So now I'm scrambling to try to meet those conditions.
Right.
But anyways, that's it. I'll let you guys go. I'm listening.
All right, dude. Have a great
All right,
day.
drive safe. Bye, guys.
Bye, brother. About the only way I would know to probably do that would be if someone started a live stream, you got on Discord. Because can't you make an actual phone call through Discord?
Well, you can do voice chat. That's all it is. It's direct voice over IP.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a way to do it.
Yeah.
The easiest way to do it would be if Frank had come in here and click on the link.
Mm-hmm.
There's a rare car.
Mm-hmm.
That MG in front of me.
Mm-hmm. Little old bitty car.
They're rare because most of them were pieces of shit.
Yeah, British garbage.
Oh, they're everywhere down here. A lot of guys got them cars in their backyards.
They make Fords look reliable.
Yeah, I like them little bitty cars, but they don't like me because I'm not the right size to drive one.
What, you're too short?
No, being 6'1". See, even that Ford, being a tall guy, that Ford doesn't like me. And I sure as hell look funny in that Honda Accord. Yeah, them little bitty cars don't like me.
Man, I'll be happy to get some weight on this thing. I'm empty right now. I'm getting blown all over the fucking place.
All I hear are dolphins. Chirp, chirp.
Yeah, I made those shorts with SCE today in response to Guy Farr. Also, yesterday when I was talking to Hammy, somebody I didn't know asked me to do a video about some chick who was dressing up like an animal and doing things with animals.
Oh,
So one of the
God.
shorts in there was directed at her.
I recorded for a video talking about that myself. There was a chick on one of these YouTube shorts that admitted to that kind of crap with a dog, and it made me sick.
It should. You got
I'm just,
your computer there?
yeah.
Look up Leviticus 23,
All right.
1823.
Mm. $18 and $22 or $18 and $23?
23. 22 is about homosexuality.
Yeah. All right. Let's find the good old King James here. KJV. My brother was here. He kicked my ass. You know that verse?
Yeah, he's a preacher, you're not.
Yep. Neither shalt thou lie with any beast to defile thyself therewith. Neither shall any woman stand before a beast to lie down thereto. It is confusion. Absolutely. Some of that unnatural lust.
Yeah.
See what the next Bible verse says, just for the heck of it. Defile not ye yourselves in any of these things, for in all these the nations are defiled, which I cast out before you. That's straight to the point.
Yep. Doesn't get any more clear than that. There. Now you can tell your dad when they get home from church that you read the Bible today.
Oh yeah, he would definitely have something to say. Oh boy, I raised you in church. Y'all know about that. That's a warning to stay away from Walmart females.
What's up, Grinch?
Oh. And look, that's just the women that are openly admitting it on social media. That's not counting all these women who hide it. I mean, for fuck's sake.
Burley thing saying Great Danes are kind of studs.
Shit.
I mean, she thought about it.
You are one depraved individual if you're stooping to that point. God almighty. Ugh. That's nastier than...
Here comes our little MG again.
Golly. Now that one's got a hard top. I ain't never seen one with a hard top.
No, that's a BOT.
Oh.
It's a hatchback actually, and it's got a sunroof on there.
I ain't never seen one then. I've always seen them as a convertible. I've never seen them with the tops on. Yeah, you've made it, Grinch. You have your own troll now. Grinch's trapped girlfriend.
I guess he's got to do something while Cindy's away.
Oh.
So what's Grinch's trapped girlfriend telling him?
Grinch, I am so glad you don't mind I have a pee-pee. Oh my God. Golly,
Oh man, how could you, Grinch?
Oh man.
I heard that Philadelphia's and Pennsylvania's all about brotherly love, but that ain't right, man. That just ain't right.
Mm. 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 He calls me every time his wife is out of town. Then we go to Outlaw's Tool Shed.
Oh man,
Oh. Oh. Oh.
you gotta put some locks on the door, man.
Mm-mm-mm. Chloe said, "Come get some." Outlaw's Tool Shed is where all the magic happens. He loves to watch. Oh God,
You do?
that's no, I don't. But
You say you do?
Grinch's trap girlfriend thinks that I like to watch them. Oh, D-Man, what's up, brother? I have the security cams rolling 24/7 in that tool shed. Golly. Oh. I got that double barrel rigged up, JR. Yeah. Yeah, no troons around here. What up, Abe? What's up, brother? What up, mother truckers? Good old Mount the Gape Ape. Hmm.
Hey, Douglas.
What up, Doug?
rip this beef jerky up. I'm eating it like outlaw going through cheese puffs.
Stuff's good, ain't it?
There's a mechanic there at the depot yard, makes homemade jerky.
Mm.
It's good shit. So much cheaper than buying it out of like Quick Trip or something. Buying it out of the truck stop's really expensive.
Oh, Megatron, what's up?
These people standing out by the side of the road for? That ain't too smart. We bet they're women. Oh, we got two chicks. I think it's a great idea to stand closer to the traffic. Brilliant.
Mm.
Abe, you got so much to say, you got to get your monkey butt in here and talk about it. Hey, look, Outlaw. See what's on the back of that truck?
I do.
It's a sunflower.
Oh God. Oh jeez. Back to work on Japanese machinery. Oh, speaking of.
Hello.
Back to work on Fiat fucking machinery. I guess this is fucking Italian, isn't it?
What is it?
Fucking Dago fucking
Canadian mumble mumble.
mumble. Oh,
What type of vehicle is it?
it's the caravan.
Oh.
Now that fucking pump is way down here. You gotta get it from underneath behind the K member. But yeah,
Dodge Caravan.
let's put some light on here. Yeah, fuck. Let's see. She kind of wet.
Mm. Got you a little leaky.
Let me show you, my buddy boy.
Kind of wet. Isn't that sort of moist?
Moist, yeah, moist.
Oh.
I gotta go up in there
Mm-hmm.
just before the light. And my fucking old gorilla arms don't fit. So I'm gonna have to, I don't know, cobble up a pile of extensions and universal joints.
Well, damn.
Yeah, you know. But got all this shit off on top here. Now I'm gonna start digging into it.
Yeah, Mouth the Gape 8 was saying back to work on Japanese machinery that my fat, round eye American hands don't fit into.
Actually, it's better. It's better this way. Yeah, it's American, but oh well. You know, you do what you got to do, right? New brakes got put on it, and it's got oil changed in it already. So now I just got to fix this power steering leak. Oh. Anyway, back to the road porn. This sucks.
Hey, road porn.
Back to the road porn.
I wish they just held these engines in with bungee cords and you could just fucking drop them out, do what you need to do, and bungee.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Or they mount them where they had enough space around them you can get your arms in there.
Yes.
It's not your our hands ape, they're too tight. The Seraphim. What you guys
Hey,
talking
Seraphim.
about?
Welcome to the shoe.
Yeah, what's up, brother? What are you talking?
You have to charge it.
You guys talking about them Japanese machines?
Get grandma to charge it. Yeah, give us some room around them. That's all you need to do. That's all you need to do is fucking not make them so fucking compacted, cramped. Bring back long hood lines.
Hey, we're to Tulsa.
You mean
Everybody get ready to wave to Eric Zombro.
Hello, Easy.
Easy? You mean
Easy.
bring back land yachts?
Not necessarily land yachts, but you know, not every car. The cars don't need to have all these stubby noses. You know.
Yeah.
The less material they use, the more money they make.
Well, I'll stick to my square body Chevrolets anyway.
Square body.
Yeah, but damn it, the hell, you can't afford them now either. Everybody wants 15, 20,000 for a damn truck that's 40 years old.
The type of vehicle that they can't fucking turn off on you.
Mm-hmm. Wouldn't have this modern junk nowadays anyway. You couldn't pay me enough. It's all fucking junk.
Yeah, I bet you they could. Just someone gave you a brand new fucking Cadillac, you'd drive the shit out of that thing.
Yeah, Cadillac? Man.
Yes, you would.
That ain't my cup of tea, man. I don't like them cars.
Don't matter. It's free wheels, and you'd be like, I'm gonna go drive my hoopty old paid for Ford or this fucking brand new Cadillac that doesn't overheat.
Well, if they gave it to me for free,
all I got to say is I'm riding shotgun.
If they gave it to me for free, in a little while, there's the regular shit would start going wrong with it, and I couldn't afford it. So what good did giving it to me for free do?
Because then you can afford it.
I can't afford no Cadillac.
Then you give it to your mom, and you look like a hero.
Yeah, good. I don't know. I just don't like anything modern.
Or you give it to your dad and say, "Here's next year's rent."
Yeah. Here, Pa. Your old man's from the generation where a Cadillac is still a fucking sweet ass car.
Yep, he was born in 1949.
Like Seinfeld. You bought your father a Cadillac?
He was born in 1949 and told me many times his first car was 1958 Ford. What was that car? It was a shoebox Ford. Kind of looked like the Bel Air. Whatever the Ford car was at the time that looked like the Bel Air for 58. for $300. And this was in the 60s. They only wanted $300 for it because the floorboards were rotted out in it. And I think he said it had a bad exhaust leak that he had to fix. But he bought that, drove that till he upgraded. Yeah, it's fascinating listening to hearing them talk about those times. Son, you don't know what expensive is. And then he'd talk about, I remember when gas used to be such and such cents a gallon in the gas stations would fight to see how low they could get gas prices. The gas wars, as he called it.
And they pumped it. They pumped it for you.
Mm-hmm. I was like, I wish it was like that now. He remembers seeing it drop down to nearly 5 cents a gallon at one time. His first job, when he first got married, I think that was 72, 73. Now I don't know if this is accurate or not, but he might have been talking about his first job before he got married, but he was talking about it one time after they cut taxes for a week's salary, he was bringing $20.26 home a paycheck. Is that right? Does that sound about kind of right for that time period? He did cabinet work. Somebody else's shop. I don't know how much they were paying him an hour though.
$4 a day.
Yeah.
It's 50 cents an hour.
Mm-hmm. See,
I don't
he
know.
was.
Google minimum wage, 1972. I bet you it's a little higher than that.
I can't remember. I'm trying to because he had a lot of jobs that he's talked about. He did grocery store work for a long time. That might have been what he was talking about.
Yeah, maybe it'd be that for a kid coming out of high school.
I think that's what he was talking about because he had a job as a stocker in a grocery store, and that might have been where he was earning that kind of money at. But I don't know. I'd have to ask him. Would have been in the 60s. That job would have been in the 60s. The cabinet work was in the 70s. Yo, Doug, what's up, brother?
I can't reach my 12 pack of mineral water. Oh no. Sammy, we're going to have to stop once we get outside of town. Not time for a doggy piss break anyways. He's all snuggled in back on the bed.
Heck
He
yeah.
got cold when we went out for our last piss break. It was raining in Oklahoma City.
Mm.
He's like, "You yucky! I don't like the rain. I'm a Chihuahua." Wait till he sees snow. Bet you we'll be doing our fucking doggy piss breaks in under 3 minutes. There'll be no sniffing around, finding the right spot. He's like, "Oh, Senor Troubadour, it's really cold. Come on, let's get out of here." I'm finished. Come on, let's go.
Man, I miss having a little dog around. Little cat.
Well, yesterday, after I'd been up 20 hours, I was trying to catch some Z's.
Mm-hmm.
I got him, I laid down. Of course, when I laid down, he has to come with me. But instead of laying still, he's like going all over the place, and I tell him, "Lay down, be still." So he lays down, and he fucking starts low crawling all over the top of me. Where they don't stand up. They just, "I'm down. See, I'm down."
Mm-hmm.
And I'd finally had enough, and I barked at him. He jumped off the bed for a little bit. So if you guys are ever going to choose names for your animals, you got to choose a name that's easy to bark at. That's how I choose my kids' names too, through the Yell test. My first wife wanted to name one of our daughters. I can't remember which one. Wanted to name her Dominique. No. She said, well, why not? It's a good name. Try yelling it.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's, you know, you have to, it's hard to pronounce when you're angry. I bet you the Civic. Oh, I thought he would go for the stupid pass. He actually driving responsible. My apologies for thinking such rude thoughts about you, Mr. Civic. Yay, we made it all the way through Tulsa without having to slow down. I like that. Other than the change in speed limit. No traffic. Beautiful. Sam, that means we get to start looking for a rest area. There's one up here in about 45 minutes. You're not asking to go, but I'm sure it's about time. We're coming up on 3 hours. That guy with the trailer in front of me has a lot better acceleration than most like sports cars I've seen. Somebody knows how to drive on the highway. Particularly care for people that merge onto the highway going 10, 15 miles underneath the speed limit. Even Outlaws Ford got up to 70.
Had to help Pops in the house. What's going on?
We were talking about people merging onto the highway, and I said even your Ford would get up to highway speed.
He likes sweet potato casserole.
Oh. No.
Taking a shit now?
Mm-hmm. All right, D-Man. You take it easy, brother.
What'd you do with my thing that's on top of here? Oh.
Who's taking off, Outlaw?
D-Man.
Bye, D-Man.
Thinking about at some point this week doing a put my plate down. Thinking about doing a thankful stream. Have the guys
Very-
call in and talk
Very
about
Thanksgiving-ish.
and have the guys call in and talk about, you know, what they're thankful for this time of the year, especially coming from a MGTOW perspective. Red pill, you know. I don't know if I want to do that before Thanksgiving or after. Probably do it before.
Yeah.
probably. I don't know if I'll do that Wednesday. We'll
There's
see.
traditional do those kind of shows, you know, the day before, the day of Thanksgiving. Boy,
Well-
but I sure hate it when we go to have to sit down at the table and tell everybody what we're thankful for. Ugh,
Oh yeah.
at the family
Well-
dinner.
I'll have to do it the day before probably because I won't be here Thursday. So yeah, I'll probably just plan to do it Wednesday.
One hour? No, it's 83 miles. Not 63. Hour and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Oklahoma kind of sucks as far as not having rest areas.
Hmm.
Well, when you're road tripping, you got to have a place to pee, right?
Right.
I guess they figure, oh, if he really has to go, he can get off and pay his toll, get back on.
Mm-hmm.
I said there was a hair in my face. That good?
You know, if it's just me, I could just pull over to the side here, make myself a trucker bomb, and get on down the road. Or Sam, he gets freaked out. He can't piss right next to the highway.
Yeah.
Truck goes by, he crouches down. Then he jumps up on my leg, going, "Let me back in the truck. I'm scared."
I could imagine being a little bitty dog hearing all them big vehicles whizzing by and scaring the shit out of him.
It's not only that you hear him whiz by, you feel him. You know.
Mm.
You know.
Yeah.
CRST, can't remember shit trucking.
Empty as you get to the road. You can get all everything you want. Where? man. It's a minute, it's not like. I said, hey, that was years ago. I said, I'm not joking anymore. I've been converted on both sides of my head. All faded. And one of the kids on the side of the hill that was strong. And I said,
Can't stand that.
no, over.
Ugh.
What up, brother?
Time to head north.
Amen.
What's north?
Drop the kids off that I had for the weekend.
Did you have any helpers at the shop?
Not in the shop, but Grandma had little Christmas helpers that did all of her decorating for her. So that was immensely helpful.
That's awesome.
Yeah, they put up. My mom's fucking cuckoo at Christmas, so I think she's got like 7 or 8 Rubbermaid totes of decorations that get put out, and it's just insanity. So they did that yesterday, and today they did the tree.
Nice.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Help Grandma out a lot.
I told Brandon, I don't know if he was listening to me, I'm going to do a MGTOW Thanksgiving stream at some point this week. But
You're late. Thanksgiving was last month.
No. Darn it.
Gonna test out the new brakes?
No, it's still up on stands. I've had a bunch of crap pulled off it for the power steering. It looks like it needs a new pump. It's not the. I thought it was where the line's connected to the pump, but it looks like it's leaking out the shaft of the pump. And I think the pump's cooked.
Well, you might be able to get your wish. You just take it off.
Yeah, with the hoses attached. I think it'll be good because I can attach the lines to it before I shove it down there, and then I know they're nice because they're hard to make sure you got them tight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've replaced the line before, so I know how ignorant it is where it mates to the pump. I don't know. Amazon can get me a pump in by the what is it, the 25th? So that's Thursday, I think. $120.
It's the 19th today.
Wednesday's the 22nd because that's my daughter's birthday.
Right.
So it can't be Thursday then.
It'll be Friday.
Yeah. Friday or Saturday, yeah. So anyway, next weekend job, I guess. I'll just fill it up, drive it this week. Don't park it in anybody's driveway. Park it on the road. Put a piece of cardboard under it or something.
Yeah.
Gene Simmons quits Elon Musk's X. Who cares? Apparently, they have prejudiced against Jewish people on X from what they're saying. You know what I mean?
So they say.
Yeah. Mick Foley quit X or Twitter. I call it Twitter. Apparently, Elon Musk is about to start losing followers or influencers on the platform.
Well, these are just the people, like Gene Simmons is Jewish, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you say anything bad about Jewish people. Jewish people get mad.
Mm-hmm.
Let him go.
It's
That's
been
capitalism.
it's been 30 years since Gene Simmons was an influencer. I was a little kid the last time they had a popular song.
I've never been all that. Good.
He's what, 40 years past his fucking, you know, when he was making new music.
Yeah.
They were just glam rock anyways.
Hmm.
But they did put on a good show. I saw Motley Crue open up for fucking Kiss in 1981? 1980? I don't remember what. But when Motley Crue was started out, they were a Kiss cover band.
Yeah. I never cared much for Kiss anyway. They got a couple of okay songs, but
They only had one good album,
yeah.
that Destroyer album.
Seraphim, yes, from what I understand, Canadians celebrate Thanksgiving earlier than we do.
October.
I figured Canadians celebrated it the same day we did.
That's because you're American. You think everybody follows you. You're the
Wow.
center of your own universe.
Oh,
Yep. Canada does it whenever the Queen wanted to have it. So.
That's right.
oh man. I mean, to be fair, there's not really any Canadians that I know of around here that I associate with. They might be. I don't know. I don't know anybody around here who is. So I've never heard them talk about it.
Alabama's not really a hot state for Canadians to go and transplant to. Just saying.
Yeah.
You'll find Canadians in California, probably Texas. The old brain drain.
And Florida.
And Florida, well, there'll be the snowbirds, right?
Yeah.
But yeah.
Simmons, 1983. Yeah.
Last thing Simmons did was that TV show, right? What was it?
Yeah.
Family Jewels or something like that.
Man, ever since I've watched that interview he did about the future of music, and I found out he was a corporate suit, I was like, I'm not a big fan. I mean, I get it, but I'm not a big fan.
Yeah. He makes money.
Yeah.
It was always about making money for that guy.
Say it's in his blood.
They only celebrate Christmas in Europe. What?
Damn, he got nasty. Snap.
Huh?
Sorry.
Christmas thing, I have no idea either.
The what?
Christmas. Seraphim said they only celebrate Christmas in Europe. That I don't know. I have no clue.
You celebrate Christmas, don't you?
Yeah, we usually all celebrate Christmas down
You're
here.
not in Europe. You're not in Europe.
Right. I'm just saying I don't know who else does. Like I
Oh,
don't
The
I know Americans do, but I don't know if
Christians and Catholics.
Catholics are Christian.
That's right. Just a different breed.
Yep.
Johnny Midnight is here, and so is Results in the same chat. Hello, fellers. Single Town, what up, bro?
Meep,
There's no. Oh, okay, Seraphim's not from America. Where's he from then? Where are you from, brother? Russia, yeah.
the Orthodox and the Western European Christians celebrate Christmas on a different day.
Mm.
We do December 25th, and they do like January 7th.
Come
Hey.
on, Results.
Hey, Johnny.
Come on, Results. It's not like that.
It is. But hey, Johnny.
He said no attention or validation for you today, Mr. Outlaw. Hey, I don't look for it, brother. If you do, you do. If you don't, you don't. I don't care.
He secretly wishes you would.
What up, Sam? Let's see, brother.
I didn't even see Sam on here. How you Sam?
Mr. Sam Fisher. Yep, they're coming to get me. They found me.
How many stars do you got?
I think there's 3 or 4 flashing above my head right now.
Oh, that's tough to beat. You better call Lester.
Mm-hmm. Oh, police after you? All right, I'll deal with it. You guys made me want to play that game again, man. I gotta get me a game system. Forgot how fun that game was.
It's lots of fun.
Because I'll be honest with you, Results. I don't like attention, contrary to what people here believe. I don't. I don't like the way I sound on the internet. I don't like looking at pictures of myself. I don't. I don't. But for the sake of comedy, I will roll with it.
Man, that truck sure rattles more than the other one.
Yeah, it does. Not nearly smooth riding at all. Ooh. That guy lost both rims on his tandem. One tire was blown off and the other one was deflated. Just, Jesus Christ. That had to have been a hell of a way to figure out that you had a bad axle.
Okay, Seraphim lives in the Swiss Alps. Okay.
Yeah, he's Polish. Lives in the Swiss Alps in Switzerland.
Nice.
Are your axles monitored for temperature?
No, not the
No.
ones in the trailer. There's a temperature. The axles and the differential are connected with the fluid, and there's a temperature sensor in the fluid of the differentials.
Diff temp. Okay.
Right, but they share the same lubricant.
Cars may
Right.
break down, but video games never will.
So you got like a gauge up on the dash for diff temp, or
It's
is it
I can
doesn't display to you?
cycle through the computer.
Oh,
displays.
it's
If it
buried.
fucks up, it'll
Okay.
come up. Yeah.
I see.
There's probably an idiot light for it too.
Yeah.
But it just would say over temp. It wouldn't tell you what the temperature is.
Right.
So then you guys don't probably celebrate Christmas over there in the Alps, then, right, Seraphim?
What the fuck are you talking about, Outlaw?
Yeah. Yes, they
They're
do.
asking him, does he celebrate Christmas?
All right. Who guards the Pope?
I have no clue. I haven't looked into it.
It's a Christian country. Look at their flag.
Right.
What's their flag?
But like I said,
It's a cross.
right.
The
Like I said,
white cross.
I don't know. I don't know anything about them.
Who was John? Where'd Pope John Paul come from?
I don't know.
I don't know.
He's Polish.
Poland. Yeah.
The Pope's Polish.
Well, he's dead now.
Yeah.
He was dead.
Now they're all Christian all across there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
From
'cause
Russia all the way over, man.
I mean, just going by what they're saying. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know what they're saying. Let's have a look.
Sign of urination.
He asked me a while ago about it. He had a comment that said they only celebrate Christmas in Europe, which I assumed he doesn't celebrate, or was just asking about it, but because I'm not familiar with his country.
It's a tiny little country.
Yeah, I mean, it's not to offend nobody. I mean, geez.
Brandon's salty because he's of Swiss descent.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, it's no diss on him.
Going to the jizz and jet.
Gross. Oh,
All right. No lot lizards here from ever for me. All right, I'm going to take a little break and take Sammy out for a walk. Boy. Okay. It's okay, Sam. It's fine. Relax. Oh my, Yak Murphy. I thought you were Russian. Everybody was always saying you were yakking off. Sam, we got 5 more minutes and then we can go. Wow. Outlaw must have gotten scared off. Looks like we had Massachusetts map in here. Sam P's husband. I think I like this stuff better than the Walmart water. It's the Aldi's water. Yeah, call in. Links posted, Moki. Ain't nobody else talking. It'd be just like having Outlaw on the panel. Emmy's working. Are you disappointed that Minnesota or Massachusetts map was going after JR and not you, Moki? Is that why it? Outlaw can't afford coming on your panel. I hear you. You charge $1 a minute. How fucking arrogant do you got to be to do that? Oh, it's $1 a second. I can't believe anybody would ever want to fucking pay to be on a panel. That's retarded. Retarded. Uh, You're on crack. So is your open relationship wife. Wow. I guess you got to have the money. Crack's expensive. 2 more minutes.
Promise. Buggy. Hello, Brandon.
How are you today, man?
Hey.
So, what's on your
Hey,
mind?
man, get nothing much. I got this female mechanic work on my bike, but something went wrong.
Yeah?
She messed it up, I think.
Huh? You don't want a girl to work on your bike anyways.
Yeah, no.
My wife's a zinc walker, so she pulls in $15 a day, says Sam P's husband. Well, I'm glad I don't watch that shit.
Think Walker.
Yep, zinc walker. It's like Zink Walker, Texas Ranger. One more minute, Sam, and we can go.
I know with some of these more modern sync walkers, they just act crazy.
Ah, they're all crazy.
I know that, but like,
Sam P's husband gets free cream pies after midnight. What do you think he's talking about, Moki?
I don't want to ask that question though.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know. What I mean is that Don do have that crazy eye look. If you know what I mean by that.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm just making sure I'm not going to run into anybody on my way out of here. It's important.
I better run into you.
Well, nobody should get in an accident.
Yes, sir.
Almost 4 o'clock. By the time Hemi gets done putting his kids back to his ex-wife's house, it's going to be
Yeah.
4:20.
Hey, I guess, huh? Forget. Why did he get married?
Why did he get married?
Yeah.
I guess he loved the girl.
I could, I could respect that, but thing is, do she love you?
Yeah. It'd be best if you both loved each other, but hey, that's a fairy tale.
Yeah. Only people who really do that is most of the time is family members and friends. I mean, or like best friends.
When you say family members, do you mean like brother and sister?
Mm. Not Alabama love, more like I actually love you, like your mother, your brother, your sister, you know.
But you're not talking about getting married, okay?
Yeah, yeah. I don't want that. I get some of these them say love,
Mm.
marriage, is not love. If that makes sense to you.
Some is, some isn't. My parents will be married 60 years next year. As far as I can tell, they're in love.
Yeah. But most people say they love each other. They should love that what they do for what a woman, not what a man do for her. I can respect that, but like if you're not showing it, I mean, not cooking, not doing anything, just sitting on your ass, you don't love him.
Women of my mother's generation looked at marriage as a partnership, lifelong partnership, and you know they could be successful if their husbands were successful. They could get wealthy if they supported the family. And it worked, but they don't do that anymore. They have
But they don't want to do
concepts.
that too.
No, they don't want to do that because they hate more than anything because feminism taught them to. They hate being, you know,
They hate
not,
being,
they hate being not the one who's the focus of all the attention. They don't want to,
Exactly.
they don't want to support somebody else, even if it's just with making life easy so the other person can go out and be successful in the world.
Yeah.
They've abandoned the roles given to them by God.
The Sam, I got married because I can reset acts with Puniti. Yeah, I know you mean,
Jesus.
Brandon.
Yeah.
I know you mean. Then, just, yeah, just this infection, let's call it.
Mhm.
Like, this infection of feminism is very toxic. Like, even come to a
Well,
conversation with some of the women, like, hey, ma'am, how you doing? Like, can you please move your car? I got a husband. What? Hmm? What you gonna say, Brandon?
I was just going to say that communism in and of itself is not against marriage. Communism in the West is. The family was rather revered in the Soviet Union. Now, socialism, not quite so much.
If
You know,
if
they had
communists
their
were,
they had their freaks, but um, the communists in the West, one of the tricks that they used to do and still do is they would recruit people into communism by using honey traps. They would get these hot chicks who would fuck, and they that's how they'd get people to come to their communist party meetings and stuff.
yeah, and plus the no, most of these kind of communists, people don't. Kanye West say people that we don't want to talk about.
I don't know. There's a lot of people we don't want to talk about.
Kanye West, Kanye West talk about some
Yeah,
specific group
Kanye
of people.
West.
Talk about specific group of people, and he said, "We know the specific group of people we're talking about, and they're the problem." Yeah, but when we at third land, if trying to spread the same thing in America, in Western country, do that country, oh, that wrong, kind of hypocritical if you think about it. Whatever.
Yeah, one of the things I don't like is making blanket statements about groups of people
Yeah, I know.
other than women. You know,
I'm excluding the Orthodox.
yeah.
The Orthodox are cool. That you won't get left alone.
I have many friends who are Jewish, and I think it's unfair to characterize them as part of an evil plot because
I know.
They're just normal people.
I know. I know what you mean. I get the three kind of Jews and the Orthodox Jews, more like a normie Jews, like I just want to live my life, leave me alone. And these extreme Jews, like well, we see what happened.
Well, there is a branch of Judaism. It's not really even a Judaism. It's a branch of thought out there that brought forth the state of Israel called Zionism.
Oh yeah, heard about that.
But most of the people that live in Israel are not Zionists, but the leadership is.
Yeah, I heard news that some people want to overthrow the president, not this president.
Oh, if there's any type of power to be had, there's somebody who's not in power who wants it. So,
That too. Just more like
but if you look around, you look around, single government that is not corrupt. Can you name a single government that has its own people in their best interest in heart?
God no, no.
I
All
can't.
I
I
see
can't think
is
of one.
corruption. Yeah,
Yeah, big countries, little countries, rich countries, poor countries. It's all the same. Corruption, corruption, corruption. It's like the worst people get put in the most power. I don't understand why that happens, other than the fact they're ruthless enough to seize it.
mm, yep. Yeah, that's true.
Uh-oh. We got
What?
the
What? What?
we got the chirp. Chirp.
Where from?
Well, we got JR and Mr. Pliskin chirping.
JR? Mm. Oh, uh, but my question is, should I actually got a question for you.
Ask it.
Should I, should I, uh, should I stay in California to fix my medical problems before I leave?
Moki, I don't know. I don't even know what your medical problem is.
I,
Are you transitioning? You need the bottom surgery?
no. uh, yeah, no, just like eyes, trying to get eyes and stuff like that. My eyes check out.
You can go to an optometrist anywhere, Moki.
No, the other is a glaucoma problem.
Oh, you got glaucoma?
The optometrist tell me to look at to look to getting a like he scanned my eyes. He say like the, you look like you gonna have like glaucoma.
Well, they've got that type of medical stuff everywhere.
Mm.
There's nowhere that can't treat your eyes in the United States. We told you, our opinions on whether or not you should leave California a long time ago. That hasn't
Yeah, I know.
changed.
You're not Jay, I know, but you're kind of getting shitty here. Mm. And like that a phenomenon that like you, I went past buildings in the city and like guess what? It's empty. A lot of empty apartments in the city.
Yeah. Who can afford to live there? People are leaving.
Yeah, I know. And they're jacking the rent up, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And 3 or 4 in the city, well, they're crazy too.
Well, they're crazy everywhere too.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But like that, like actually, like I get like Chad, Tyrone kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Like most.
They got all the actor chads out there.
Yeah, there you go. That and that more like a hood rat.
Mm-hmm.
Like and those women
Yeah.
are
The
disgusting.
cholos.
Yeah, cholos. Yeah, like hey, gee, man, preventing me. Oh, shut the fuck up.
Hello, Cyber.
Hey, how's it going?
Cybertoxin.
Pretty good, man.
Um,
How are you?
doing all right. I was
I saw you
wondering.
had a premiere coming up.
Yeah, it's gonna be in a little bit over an hour.
Hmm.
The Bad
Go ahead.
Religion 2 Heretics. But
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
was wondering
Host
if
it. Shill it ruthlessly.
I was
Yeah, do
wondering
it.
if you have ever heard of the anti-Semitism coming from Charles Fourier.
Hmm?
He was born in 1772, before Marx, before Mr. Mustache, and one of the things, amongst many strange things that are now being propelled by woke society, anti-Semitism was one of them. Just blaming the entire group of people for some inherent evil. And
Well,
his attitude towards them was not necessarily a racial one. It was more religious and economic.
when did Shakespeare write Taming of the Shrew? Not Taming of the Shrew, but The Merchant of Venice?
I'm not sure. I'll look real quick.
I know that in literature, even that they had anti-Semitism at that point in time, even as far north as England.
The late 1500s, 1590s.
So 540 years ago, they were anti-Semites around.
Yep. I mean, hell, even back in Moses' day, and I'm not talking about the Egyptian pharaoh. Have you ever heard of Balaam?
No.
He was a soothsayer in that area, and he was hired by the king of Moab to go and curse the Israelites. And I believe his religion, so to speak, was Gnosticism. But he he actually believed in a supreme creator and supposedly spoke to the supreme creator, who denied him permission to curse the Israelites. So Balaam and the king of Moab devised a plan to get the Israelites to curse themselves. So Moab presented them with false doctrine, false prophecies, and temptation. That was right before the tribe of Levi was appointed to the priesthood, because one of the sons of Levi ran his spear through some people right before they desecrated themselves in a certain place. So God granted them the rights to the priesthood over the nation.
Okay.
But it was when they were introduced to the idolatry and the fornication.
Well, where do you was that in the Bible somewhere?
Yes, in Numbers. You remember the story of the talking donkey, and the owner was whipping the donkey because the donkey wouldn't go down this path, and then the donkey spoke to him and said, "Why have you hit me these 3 times?"
Oh yeah.
That was Balaam's donkey that spoke to Balaam. So Numbers 22 is the story of Balaam and the donkey. I don't know what span of chapters covers the whole story, but it's Numbers 22 where it has the story of Balaam and his donkey.
I will read
22?
that tonight.
What the chapter?
He just
Chapter
said he didn't
22.
know.
Chapter 22 is the story of Balaam and the donkey. I don't know what span in the book of Numbers covers the entire story of Balaam, but chapter 22 is the story of the donkey.
I mean, like Genesis. Like what is it? Like Genesis or
Numbers.
Numbers? Okay, chapter 22.
Yep.
Okay, I'll look at it.
But yeah, it goes way back. And Balaam was described as a soothsayer. So he had some kind of spiritual connections, some kind of spiritual beliefs, mystical powers, right? But, the devil hates people on a general scale, all of us.
That's true.
And that's
But
his
he
way.
needs us too. That's his way too.
Yes, he does. He wants to corrupt us and turn us all against each other, turn us all against ourselves, lead us to hate our own bodies and follow our own lusts. So he throws all these temptations out there. At the end of my video that's coming, there's a little clip of that skit, the interview with Lucifer, where that guy dressed up in the latex mask, pretending to be the devil. He said, "Humans are always on a quest for knowledge. I tricked the first humans into seeking carnal knowledge of the godly wisdom. With more knowledge comes more pride, and pride is my specialty. And seeing as humans don't like to keep God in their wisdom, I'm able to tempt them into all sorts of things to help puff up their ego."
Yep.
They're on a
So
quest to be as
you?
gods.
Yeah. Well, that falls right into the Gnosticism now, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Did you happen to watch my shorts today?
I haven't. I
Watch
saw
it.
there's quite a few of them, and I was
Yeah.
definitely interested.
Yeah. I saw SCE this morning. We had coffee. Made some
What kind of
shorts.
coffee?
Just cheap ass truck stop coffee. Nothing
Mm,
special.
okay.
But
Well, the titles reminded me of a short video that James Lindsay did called Queer Education is Evil. And he explains how queer is not actually a sexual identity, but more of a political position as the antithesis to any kind of normalcy.
he's not wrong.
Right?
It's another word they've co-opted. You know, the original meaning of queer is not normal. It's strange.
Yep.
Mm.
And they're hiding behind gays and lesbians.
But they always do that.
Yep. Just like tyrants and dictators want to hide behind civil rights movements.
Yeah. Like Black Lives Matter. Want to some like that, like Black Lives Matter, you know?
Well,
Yep.
Cyber, if you could watch those shorts and come back and tell me what you think, I'd be really wanting to hear what your opinion.
All right. I'll do
Okay.
that right now. I'll just
Yeah,
mute up. I'll just
shouldn't
mute
If
take very
and check
long at
them out.
all.
if I have
All
a
right.
something, you want to read the chapter numeron number 22 right now?
I'll do that after I check out these shorts.
Right.
I'm gonna stay in the studio. I'm just gonna mute my mic and watch the shorts and
Okay.
come back.
There's only 6 of them.
All right.
Mm.
Mikey,
Fun.
have you
Good
seen
man.
my shorts?
Yes.
Okay. What do you think?
Mm. Then I mostly agree with you.
No, what do you not agree with?
I'll just leave. Only thing I say is just leave a gay alone. Like if they want to be gay, just okay. You gay? Go in that corner and be gay and leave us alone. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'm
Just
not
don't
advocating
bother us.
persecuting anybody.
Yeah, I know what you mean. No, I know what you mean. You're not persecuting nobody. I know you. I know that.
Well, Mrs. Doubtfire made a video about false prophets, and these shorts are in response to that video.
mm. Mm.
And if you
I
look
think
at
you
them from
more.
that light, you'll see them a little differently.
Yeah, no.
And besides, it's right out of the Bible, man. How can you
Mm.
argue with it? There it is.
Yeah. Here you go. Chapter 22 and 1. And the children of Israel set forward and pitched in the land of Moloch on the side of Jonah by Gino. I forget. I I can't read the names.
You're doing good, man. Sound it out. Those are not everyday names.
Yeah. God, God, and God's angel were kind, kind because he went, and the angel of the Lord stood in the way of an adventurer against him. Now he was riding up on his ass, and his two servants were with him. Hmm, hmm.
You're doing good, Wilkie. Keep going.
You want me to- okay. Numeron, okay. That chapter 20, that 32, okay. And Balak, the son of Sin, Sun, Sipso, was all that Israel done had done to the Adorai, Ad- Ad- Adorais, Ador, um, weird, and Mos, the Mosba was sore, sore afraid of the people because they were many more marked were distressed because of the children of Israel. Hmm? I don't get it. Whatever.
neither, neither do I. We can ask Cyber about that when he gets back. I read it when I was
On
a child and didn't understand it then and never read it again. I'm going to read it tonight. I'll probably be able to answer you tomorrow. But
Numeron chapter
right now
22.
I don't get it.
You got 41 points. Oh, and Moses said, Aunt, and Moses said, Aunt, the elder of Mid Midar, now shall this company lick up and what on around about us? At the ox licked up the grass of the field and bark the son of Zip B was kind of the Mo Modinson at the at that time. Mm, I don't get it.
Right now, I'm so ignorant I can't even comment. So,
Yeah, me too. He sent a message therefore unto Blanmin, the son of Bar Beer, to Peter, Peter, which he by the river of the land of the children of his people to call him, saying, Behind there is a people come out from Egypt by behold, they cover the face of the earth, and they are a a birch a a birch a be a I bird offer against him. Mm. Grunch here.
hey, Grinch.
Hey, Colin
Grinch is
Grunch.
back.
Hey, Colin Grunch. Mm. Come now,
But
Dora.
Chloe's busy surfing the PetSmart webpage, looking for what she wants for Christmas on his tablet. He can't go. He can't talk right now.
Mm.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
That's some good stuff. I like that you use passages of scripture for each one and the way out for each one. To
Some of
repent,
them I had to leave the way out off because it just would have been too long. But yeah,
yeah. Repent means to turn from, you turn away from, you turn away from your sins, go and sin no more. I've heard people say that Jesus, or that they believe Jesus was okay with whores and all that stuff because he hung out with them. No, he spoke to
no,
them. He didn't shun them, but he would always tell them to go and sin no more.
yep.
Yep.
The whole "go and sin no more" comes from when Mary Magdalene was going to get stoned, and he said, "Whoever's without sin, cast the first stone." He's writing in the dirt. One by one, they all walk away. And Mary Magdalene says, "Why'd you do that? Why'd you save me like that? I'm a whore. I'm an adulteress." But he caught me in the act. He asked her if she was sorry and if she would do it again. She answered to the negative to both. I mean, to whether she'd go and do it again. I said, "Go for it. Sin no more." And welcome to Missouri, motherfuckers.
Sorry.
Like John chapter 3, verse 3, he said, Verily I say unto thee, except a man be born again, he cannot see the kingdom of God.
Yep. Amen to that.
But the one said, support of the alphabet mafia will lead to damnation. You mentioned the Epistle of Jude,
Mhm.
verse 7.
Yep.
Now, something I've brought up to people before is verse 4 in that. When I hear people on their anti-Semitic kick, verse 4 says, "For there are certain men crept in unawares, ungodly men, ordained of old unto this condemnation, turning the grace of our God into lasciviousness, and denying the only Lord God and our Lord Jesus Christ." And there are certain men crept in, not just into the Christian churches in America, but also into the nation of Israel.
Yeah, we were just talking about that. Moki and I were just talking about that. And
Yeah.
how, in my opinion, anyways, the Jews, most of them are just normal people.
Yep.
And but in every nation on the earth, you'll find that the most immoral, the most evil, the most self-serving rise to the top. Hang on a second, I have to pull over here to the weigh station and have them weigh my empty truck. Because it's the law.
Yeah, psychopaths have a certain way of thriving amongst the docile and more empathetic societies.
Mm.
They really like to use women to do it. We know women are more susceptible to social pressures.
Oh yeah.
I think that's because their morality is on a care base rather than an ideological basis.
Oh yeah. That's why one of the reason society went to shit is because women fought.
Well, look at what women value, One of the things that they really value is your status. If you're a high status guy, even if you're not rich, you can get laid. Not that that's the end all be all to anything, but that shows that they're willing to trade, their virtue for social status.
Yeah. Harvey Weinstein.
Oh yeah, well that gave them their own social status and their own visibility, so they could gather up all of that external validation, which made shagging Harvey Weinstein worth it to so many of them. And all of those ladies who complained about it after the fact, after they had done it willingly, that's something that never gets mentioned, because it was always willingly on their part, is social status. They were after clout. They were after cash. They were after fame.
The lust of the eyes, lust of the flesh, and pride of life.
Mm. Yeah. I know. I figured that
That ended with Harvey Weinstein. You're crazy.
No ended. We both know that some 3 or 4 days sucking dick just to get into short business or somewhere else.
Well, do you know who I mean when I say Mrs. Doubtfire?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. This was made in response to his false prophets video.
Yeah, that kind of pissed me off. Well, it's more than kind of. Really pissed me off.
You could just tell he did a Google search for everywhere false prophets appeared in the Bible.
Yeah.
You know, it was hilarious.
He didn't actually read a book.
Oh, he read the book. But
Mm.
there's one of the things that Cyber talks about, Moki, is the influence of Gnosticism on primarily churches like the Unitarians, but there are others where they're inviting women to preach, and they're inviting pride and the alphabet mafia and embracing them openly and not asking for any of the things the Bible actually asks. They don't ask them to go forth and sin no more. They're celebrating that which is unholy inside the house of God.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Now, I'm not a big fan of organized religion, period. But, when I see stuff like that, I just weep for the future of the church. Any of the churches, the future of Christianity is at stake when you have people like that.
Yeah, like any organization. Yeah, hey Cybertalk, so I'm on a Nuberon number 22 chapter.
Yeah, you want me to read that now?
Yeah.
All right. So, Numbers chapter 22, King James Version. Start at verse 1. It says, And the children of Israel set forward and pitched in the plains of Moab on this side of Jordan by Jericho. And Balak the son of Zippor saw all that Israel had done to the Amorites. And Moab was sore afraid of the people, because they were many, and Moab was distressed because of the children of Israel. And Moab said unto the elders of Midian, Now shall this company lick up all that are around about us, as the ox licketh up the grass of the field. And Balak the son of Zippor was king of the Moabites at that time. He sent messengers therefore unto Balaam the son of Beor, which is by the river of the land of the children of his people, to call him, saying, Behold, there is a people come out of Egypt. Behold, they cover the face of the earth, and they abide over against me. Come now, therefore, I pray thee, curse me this people, for they are too mighty for me. Peradventure I shall prevail, that we may smite them, and that I may drive them out of the land. For I wot that he whom thou blessed is blessed, and he whom thou cursest is cursed. He's saying that to Balaam, saying, whoever you bless is blessed, and whoever you curse is cursed. Well, that was the promise that God gave to Jacob when he changed his name to Israel. He said, whomsoever shall bless thee, I will bless, and whomsoever shall curse thee, I will curse. So these people of Moab, the king of Moab, sees Balaam as a god, believing he has this power to declare who's blessed and who's cursed. That was verse 6. Verse 7 says, And the elders of Moab and the elders of Midian departed with the rewards of divination in their hand. And they came unto Balaam, and spake unto him the words of Balak. And he said unto them, Lodge here this night, and I will bring you word again, as the Lord shall speak unto me. And the princes of Moab abode with Balaam. And God came unto Balaam, and said, What men are these with thee? And Balaam said unto God, Balak the son of Zippor, king of Moab, hath sent unto me, saying, Behold, there is a people come out of Egypt, which covereth the face of the earth. Come now, curse me them. Peradventure I shall be able to overcome them and drive them out. And God said unto Balaam, Thou shalt not go with them. Thou shalt not curse the people, for they are blessed. It's God's decision that they are blessed. Right. In verse 13 it says, And Balaam rose up in the morning and said unto the princes of Balak, Get you into your land, for the Lord refuseth to give me leave to go with you. And the princes of Moab rose up, and they went unto Balak and said, Balaam refuses to come with us. And Balak sent yet again princes, more and more and more honorable than they. And they came unto Balaam and said to him, Thus saith Balak the son of Zippor, Let nothing, I pray thee, hinder thee from coming unto me. For I will promote thee unto very great honor, and I will do whatsoever thou sayest unto me. Come therefore, I pray thee, curse me this people. And Balaam answered and said unto the servants of Balak, If Balak would give me his house, full of silver and gold, I cannot go beyond the word of the Lord my God, to do less or more. Now therefore I pray you, tarry also here this night, that I may know what the Lord will say unto me more. Now he had already consulted God, and God told him no. But he's trying to bargain with God so that he can get gain, so that he can receive more money, some kind of profit. Verse 20 says, And God came unto Balaam at night, and said unto him, If the men come to call thee, rise up and go with them, but yet the word which I shall say unto thee, that shalt thou do. And Balaam rose up in the morning, and saddled his ass, a donkey, and went with the princes of Moab. And God's anger was kindled because he went. And the angel of the Lord stood in the way for an adversary against him. Now he was riding upon his ass, and his 2 servants were with him. And the ass saw the angel of the Lord standing in the way, and his sword drawn in his hand. And the ass turned aside out of the way, and went into the field. And Balaam smote the ass to turn her into the way. But the angel of the Lord stood in a path of the vineyards, a wall being on this side, and a wall on that side. And when the ass saw the angel of the Lord, she thrust herself into the wall, and crushed Balaam's foot against the wall, and he smote her again. And the angel of the Lord went further, and stood in a narrow place, where there was no way to turn either to the right hand or to the left. And when the ass saw the angel of the Lord, she fell down under Balaam, and Balaam's anger was kindled, and he smote the ass with a staff. And the Lord opened the mouth of the ass, and she said unto Balaam, What have I done unto thee, that thou hast smitten me these 3 times? And Balaam said, Because thou hast mocked me, I would there were a sword in mine hand, for now would I kill thee. And the ass said unto Balaam, Am I not thine ass, upon which thou hast ridden ever since I was thine unto this day? Was I ever wont to do so unto thee? And he said, Nay. You know, the donkey's trying to tell him, there's a reason I'm doing this. I've never done it before. Right? So verse 31, Then the Lord opened the eyes of Balaam, and he saw the angel of the Lord standing in the way, and his sword drawn in his hand. And he bowed down his head, and fell flat on his face. Then the angel of the Lord said unto him, Wherefore hast thou smitten thine ass these 3 times? Behold, I went out to withstand thee, because thy way is perverse before me. And the ass saw me, and turned from me these 3 times. Unless she had turned away from me, surely now also I had slain thee, and saved her alive. saying, if the donkey had gone where you told her, then I would have killed you. Verse 34, and Balaam said unto the angel of the Lord, I have sinned, for I knew not that thou stoodest in the way against me. Now therefore, if it displease thee, I will get me back again. And the angel of the Lord said unto Balaam, Go with the men, but only the word that I shall speak unto thee, that thou shalt speak. So Balaam went with the princes of Balak. And when Balak heard that Balaam was come, he went out to meet him unto a city of Moab, which is in the border of Arnon, which is in the utmost coast. And he said unto Balaam, Did I not earnestly send unto thee to call thee? Wherefore camest thou not unto me? Am I not able to indeed to promote thee to honor? And Balaam said unto Balak, Lo, I am come unto thee. Have I now any power at all to say anything? The word that God putteth in my mouth, that shall I speak. And Balak offered oxen and sheep, and sent to Balaam, and to the princes that were with him. And it came to pass on the morrow that Balak took Balaam and brought him up into the high places of Baal, that thence he might see the utmost part of the people. The high places of Baal, where they worshipped Baal.
Baal, you mean? Baal,
Yeah,
Baal.
Baal. Have you ever seen the statues of Baal?
The negative one, right?
There's pictures. If you Google Baal fist, Baal fist,
Yeah.
it'll show you pictures of that statue of Baal raising his fist like the communist fist, the fist of rebellion.
Yeah, with breath and a male genitalia, something like that.
Yeah. But the king Balak wanted Balaam to build 7 altars with oxen and rams and sacrifice burnt offerings. And this is in chapter 23.
Mm.
But they kept trying. The king of Moab and Balaam kept trying to figure out a way to curse these people. They were Baal worshippers. So eventually what they did is they tricked as many of the Israelites as they could into worshiping these false idols and fornicating with priestesses
Mm.
to eventually corrupt the people of Israel and create division among them.
Mm. So Baal led them to get 3 or 4, and next you know they're in trouble.
Yeah,
I mean,
but it looks like it goes on chapter 23 and chapter 24 as well. Chapter
Be back in a
24,
bit.
the last verse of chapter 24 says, And Balaam rose up and went and returned to his place, and Balak also went his way. So it sounds like it's over right there. So it's Numbers 22, 23, and 24. And there's also an interesting reference to Balaam in the Epistle of Jude. Let's see here. The verse that Brandon shared in one of his shorts was verse 7. It says, Even as Sodom and Gomorrah and the cities about them in like manner, giving themselves over to fornication and going after strange flesh, are set forth for an example, suffering the vengeance of eternal fire. But verse 11 of the Epistle of Jude says, "Woe unto them, for they have gone in the way of Cain, and ran greedily after the error of Balaam for reward."
Balaam.
Uh-huh.
I heard that name before.
Yep. They ran greedily after the error of Balaam. So the error of Balaam, as described in Numbers 22, 23, and 24, is them trying to subject God's will to their own, trying to negotiate with him, trying to leave God's word up to interpretation. And that's also in the spirit of Cain, and it's also the spirit of Satan. God has a certain order for things, a certain hierarchy, with him at the head. And that's where we get the word patriarchy from. That means rule of the father. And the one at the very top of the total concept of patriarchy is the Father, which is God. And we as men are supposed to be subject to God. We're supposed to be submissive to God's will, according to the order he established. And as he created woman from man's rib, and because it's part of her curse to be subject and submissive to men, not just any man. In the Bible it says, "Women, submit yourselves unto your own husbands." But he established a certain order. And I think that one reason that the state has tried to inject themselves into what should be a sanctified and holy matrimony between a man and a woman, with God at the head of it, the state has created this three-party contract and injecting themselves into it to where now they're at the head. So if the woman has any problem with her man, she's able to get rid of the man, and thanks to Reagan and his no-fault divorce, they're free to do that whenever they feel like it, for whatever reason. And then the state will be their daddy. The state will be their God.
You know
And
what they're not afraid to do? To bail.
That's funny. That's a good one.
They're not coincident. Bail, bullet, ball, bail, Sheena Bell.
Yep. But we got Baal and Moloch worshippers. They don't even know. They don't even know what they're doing. I've heard people often ask, what does someone have to lose to believe in Jesus? To turn from their sins. What do you have to lose? Even if, let's say, that there isn't a heaven or a hell, or there's no afterlife, what do you have to lose? And my
Nothing.
response to that is this: what they stand to lose is their ability to create their own standard for morality, and they lose the ability to pretend that they can be as gods. If they subject themselves to God and admit that He's real and admit that they fall short of His moral standard, because that's where morality comes from. God set the moral standard. But if they accept that, then they can't follow that delusion of being able to become their own gods.
Catholicism.
Somewhat. there are heavy elements of idolatry in Catholicism. And I will often tell people, I can believe that there are Catholics who can be Christian, but Catholicism is not Christianity. And it's a matter of faith. If someone sees the Pope or their priest as their intercessor to God, then they can't have Christ be in that place. And Christ is the intercessor. And those elements of idolatry almost make Catholicism like a cult. But it's so on that blurred line, it's kind of hard to distinguish it. And that's exactly how the devil works. That's how he worked on Eve in the garden. He said, "Oh, did God really say that you'll surely die?" He tried to get her to believe that God's word was subjective and open to interpretation. And they're trying to do that in the churches too.
Mm. Hey, Brandon, some man back.
I was just
He
showing
let me in
former
already.
truck.
There she is.
There, there she is. All beat up. Chunks missing out of her.
Yeah, you did a number on
Hello,
her.
504. Well, she already had a number, 504. But
504. Too bad you didn't get 304.
yeah, I know.
Well, Brandon, did
I
you
was
hear? Did
I
you hear
was
that
raised
reference I
Catholic.
made
Yeah, I did. I've been listening.
from about Balaam from the Epistle of Jude? He's referenced in the
Yes.
Epistle of Jude.
Bit of
Okay.
bar.
So you were raised.
I was raised Catholic, and I've got to, I'm going to have to disagree with you on whether or not they are Christian, because they are Christians. They accept Jesus Christ as their Lord and Savior.
Well, that's
The thing
why I
that
say
I didn't like, the thing I didn't like about Catholicism is that they treated religion like it was medieval politics. And,
Right.
and I just couldn't stomach that. I didn't, I didn't really ever, believe in their hierarchy. Even, as young as 7 years old, I was rebelling against it.
Right. Because it's a matter of faith and in what you put your faith in. That's why I'll argue for Catholics, as people who have their own ability to decide where they're going to put their faith. I'll say there are Catholics who are Christian, but Catholicism is not Christianity. It has large elements of Christianity in it.
Yeah, I
But
wouldn't
there's
call
also
it a cult, but I certainly would call it a sect.
Yeah, I see them to be on like right on top of a rather blurred line.
Hopla.
Well, their problem is that they, through the ages, have turned into, a structured organization, and we all know what happens in any organization. Doesn't matter if it's political or religious. The righteous do not prosper. Just like in government, the ones who are best at playing the political game, whether it be spiritual political policy or the policy of land acquisition or wealth acquisition or whatever, the people who are the least moral rise to the top. That's the way I see it, anyways. That's why people are always surprised, when the least moral things happen in a place that's supposed to be holy, because they don't believe that these so-called men of God could act in such a way, yet they do, and that other men who are supposedly more holy, the church hierarchy, the cardinals, the bishops, the pope, protect the lesser sinners who have the collar and the cloth. And when you have a system like that that is perpetuated over 2,000 years, it's going to be very, very corrupt. If that makes any sense to you. That's my position on
It does.
Catholicism.
Power tends to corrupt, and absolute power corrupts absolutely.
But hey, I got a question for you. I'm busy.
Hemi's working on his car. He may be not able to talk right at the moment.
Ask away.
Why did you get married in the first place? Why did you get married, I say?
Why did I?
Yeah.
I don't know. It seemed like the thing to do. Hey, kids came along, right?
Yeah. Okay. If you know what you know now, will you get married?
No, I wouldn't. You know?
Hmm.
See, Moki, you can teach an old dog new tricks.
No, I don't. It's a raw deal, man. You know, through and through. You know, you could get lucky, or you could not. The odds are that you're not gonna. So I don't know. I don't go to the casino for that reason because I don't play the odds. So
Hmm. Okay then.
And Moki, did you know that every divorce is a sin against God?
Probably is. It's because you swore a oath on God and you betraying your oath. Am I correct?
Well, God created man and woman. It's been so since the beginning of time. The man shall leave his father and mother, join with the woman, join with the wife. And the two flesh shall become one. What God has joined, let no man tear asunder. That's a paraphrase, but that's basically what it
idyllic.
says.
No matter what they say nowadays, daughter husbands.
Well, that's what happens when you allow secular marriage. Why in the world, the country supposedly full of Christians, did we allow marriage certificates to be made by the state? Why
I
did we
think what
allow
Cyber Talk can
a
say.
third? Why did we allow a third party into marriage?
Because
So he
they're
could,
they're wishy-washy Christians.
so he could bail.
Is it a gray area though? Really?
No, there's nothing gray in the Bible. It's pretty. There's nothing in there that's fucking up for interpretation. Although people will try and interpret it.
Hmm.
That's not what it says. Says your female pastor.
Yeah, no, huh?
Or your church puts up a sign saying all welcome because they want the tides from the LGBTQs. Come on, we want you all. God's absent these days, man.
No. He's not listened
Yeah.
to.
Well, he's absent in the schools. He's absent in the home.
With the Bliskin. Follow motion. Hey, Hammy, you know what I did?
What'd you do?
Not bad. I fixed it already, but like, I let a woman mechanic touch my bike, and she messed it up.
A woman fucked up your bike. Hey, I thought you were going to be the bike mechanic. What are you doing? You should be
I
fixing
need a
your own bike.
cable. I need a cable, man.
Yeah. So you buy the cable and you run it. You don't.
Yeah, okay. Next time I do that.
Yeah. Don't open your hood to strangers.
Okay.
So where did you find this bike? Where did you find this female bike mechanic?
And look around now.
And how bad did she fuck up your bike?
Not too bad.
Can it be fixed?
Yeah,
How much did she charge you?
nothing.
Nothing? Oh, that's a good deal. You fuck your bike up for free.
I'm gonna fix it. Don't worry. Okay, can I take some screws out to get to get it out?
Do you have a toolkit?
Yeah. I always have a bad luck with the male mechanics.
You can get fucked over by a male mechanic too.
Yeah, I know, but like,
Given the odds of how many male mechanics are, one would say it's more likely to be fucked over by a male mechanic, just in the prevalence of how many there are.
And there are lots of crooked mechanics out there too.
yeah,
Yeah.
dude. The secret is go to the places that demand excellence.
Well, nobody cares as much about your shit as you do. So,
Yeah.
you know, everybody else is doing it just to make some money. They're not doing it for the love of the machine that they're working on. That's you. That's your description.
I wrenched on stuff for free.
Yeah.
But of course, It was cool
But you're
stuff.
doing, huh?
It was cool stuff, and then also for people who also helped me out. So those
That's
are the
right.
two
You're
kinds
doing
of
it.
instances.
And that's what I call labor of love.
Hmm. What is a labor of love?
What is a labor of love?
Yeah.
Well, like Brandon said, a job that you do for somebody that you care about or that have done good things for you.
Hmm.
Yeah. If you brought me your bike and I said to you, Moki, yeah, I'll fix it up, but it's just this much money. It's not really labor of love. I'm only doing it to get paid.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
But you know, if you're my friend and I see that you're in trouble, like you're in a pinch, I'm like, oh, here, let me help you out. And if you paid me, you paid me. That's one thing. But if I'm doing it, I'm not looking to get rich. I'm just looking to get you fucking get you set up. That to me is a labor of love. Act of kindness.
Mr. Briskin. Mr. Briskin.
Fact is, if it's a job, people will treat it like a job.
Yeah. 7
That's
1
why you
1
love your job.
6. I love my dog.
Yeah, you do anything for your dog. Even give him your fucking pork chop scraps.
Mm.
Brandon eats pork chops just so he can get a fucking piece to bring back to his dog. Probably didn't want a pork chop today, but had
I
one
wanted an
anyway.
omelet. I wanted an
Yeah.
omelet.
But went for that pork chop because you know what? Made some little puppy's day. Society as a whole is very selfish these days, Moki. They
Yeah, I
all want
know.
they all want to get theirs and fuck everyone else. Who cares? I got mine. You know?
Hey, what's up with that Canadian healthcare? Are you gonna get Canadian healthcare?
Canadian healthcare?
Are you gonna get Canadian healthcare?
He's got it.
Am I gonna get made? No, I'm not gonna get made. I don't have anything that they need to kill me for. Not yet anyway.
Ape, I would give my dog a steak and kidney pie.
What does God say about suicide, Moki?
I don't know.
You just heard it. Let what God has made, let no man tear asunder. Includes you.
Yep.
It also says, thou shalt not murder, including yourself.
Clean yourself. God doesn't look kindly upon it. He gave you this life as a gift, not to be wasted.
Yeah.
Ooh. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. We have 73 things in the truck that we're going for.
Ooh, come on, we can't guess all 73.
No. They're all the same thing, but there's 73.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
It-
See, that's going to be a crazy game of what's in Brandon's rear. Fuck.
Yeah,
They'll take you all the way to Texas.
They're not in pallets.
Oh, loose bag.
Yeah, Brandon, you should stop talking because you don't want to give out anything else.
Well, they're going to Texas. and they're in
That's fine.
trailer 7116.
They're going to Taco Land.
That's right.
But you won't be in Laredo though, right? DFW is a far way away from. That's where your taco joint is, isn't it?
Well, that's where one of my favorites
Oh.
is. But there are places to eat tacos in Dallas. In fact, the truck stop that I usually stop at if I get there late in the day
Yeah.
has very good tacos.
Okay. Well, I don't want you getting Sam any of those fucking tacos made by Chinese people or shit. You got to get them real
Yeah.
authentic
That's
Mexican.
right. Sam needs real tacos. I
Yeah.
promised him that I would show him what good Texas tacos are like.
Yeah. Si, senor Brandon. He's taco time.
I told him that there is nothing better than El Pastor.
Yeah, what do they say? Yokuta Taco Bell?
Oh,
Hero
fuck that.
Taco Bell? No.
That's a different Chihuahua.
Chimichurri chicken tonight, Brandon.
Mm.
Yeah. Argentinian food tonight.
From a Canadian.
From a Canadian. Have you ever tried Canadian food?
What is Canadian food?
No, I have. But
Exactly.
It was French Canadian.
Yeah, exactly. What is Canadian food?
I know what American food is.
There it is. There's 7116.
You know what American food is?
Shit.
Yeah, that too. It's shit. Yeah, it's more like turkey, tacos, cake, chocolate German cake, made in America. I think that's all.
Native American food is awful. Have you ever had any?
No. Should I try some?
If you want to. Or you can take my word that it's just awful.
Yeah. Native food is it is what it is, you know.
Yeah. The only
Fried-
spice they
fried
really
bread.
well, fry bread's even modern.
That's true.
They didn't start doing fry bread until fucking we gave them the cast iron.
Right. Right. That's right. That's right.
All right.
Well, I gotta head out, guys. I'm gonna
All
go.
right.
I'm gonna go
Hey,
to my
thanks.
premiere.
Thanks for the insight, Cyber. That was a
And
good to listen to.
Cyber, before you go, post the link to your upcoming premiere so that everybody can watch it.
Hmm.
I could put it in the back chat. I don't have a wrench here.
Oh, hang on just a second. Let's fix that.
Yeah, wrench him up.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, wrench him down.
Oh, you dirty,
Wrench
dirty
me.
boy.
Wrench me hard.
Everything with Moki is either guns or sexual.
Hmm.
You got a 2-track mind, Moki. 2-track mind.
Well, I say I like sex.
Yeah. Well, don't we all?
Well, I use the word like, not love. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. There's nothing wrong with that.
Like, liking your kids is kind of a bad thing, but loving your kids is good.
Right. I like my kids.
I'm pretty sure you.
Don't don't push it. You're just sitting there giggling away. What are you giggling at? Come on, share with the class.
Hmm.
You always got a joke. Do you like 76 times 4?
Not that. I'm just thinking about some 8 time.
Is some of the 8 times table?
I'm thinking about 8 time. I mess around with 38 times 8.
Oh. Thinking of a time you messed around with 38 times 8. Oh, goddamn. You're going to make me have to do the math now, are you? How long ago was that, Mookie?
A while.
A while.
Yeah. Yeah. They make funny faces. Whatever. Mm. Mm.
Were you ever close to getting married, Mookie?
No,
No.
I ain't close to the pussy.
Yeah. You just got that for free, yeah?
No, like a short little Mexican in Los Angeles can not I will weirdly kid to say that.
Where's
Short
a
little weird Mexican.
short little Mexican girl?
Mm. Yeah, no, but like I say to you,
She
one, I was
was.
scared. Two, they're fucking bitchy.
Oh, yeah, okay.
All right.
She was a short Mexican girl.
Yeah.
You're a wrench now, Cyber.
So
You're one of us.
You get wrenched out.
You're wrenched down. Jesus, Mookie, come on.
I've
torque
got
me.
Don't make it dirty. Don't make it dirty, Mookie. Don't make it dirty.
Don't make it dirty.
All right.
Anyways, I've
Yeah.
got to hook up the trailer. I'll be right back.
Now I can get my torque on.
Yeah.
Not my twerk.
Not your
I,
twerk.
I ain't got enough ass and nor nearly enough desire to be twerking, but I'll get some torque going.
Now you can spam the chat.
Hmm.
Shut up, truck.
I don't know,
Shut
like,
up, Sam. Close the door, would you?
if I mean, in between me being scared to act out the girl, or that girl treated a bitch, like Queen Bee, you know?
Yeah, but didn't you ever have one? Didn't you ever have one that wasn't a bitch? Like
Yes,
that they're like,
yes, I said
well, when they
I was
want
scared.
something from you, they're sweet as pie, right?
Yeah, I was scared.
Ah, how old were you?
Like 14, 15,
Young,
16.
young guy. Well, even now, you have every reason to be scared. It's a scary deal. Did your mom try to hook you up with some Mexican girls?
Yes,
Yeah, of course, right?
fat. I say fat.
Fat. But they can cook.
I don't know. I didn't ask that
No,
question.
they're just fat. They just can't cook.
No, I didn't. I can't answer that question. I didn't know her. I didn't know somebody like that. I
Ah,
didn't know them like that.
I see. I think what it is, we like we're with them because we don't want to be lonely. It says man, it's not good for man to be alone. But the reality is, even when you're with them,
You're
you're
not.
you're often alone anyway. You know.
Yeah.
Especially the modern independent one. She's blazing her own path, man.
Mm. And plus, I can't live in a well, the school I went to kind of have gangsters, all that shit.
Gangs and all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So there wasn't much good girls, if that makes sense to you.
yeah. Did you ever get close to getting in the gang?
Probably did.
Yeah,
I from the ball.
yeah.
I don't blame just when you kids, that fine. But women nowadays, they want to do that. I say, do that young 18 shit on when they 30. Kind of look pathetic.
Oh, 30-year-olds acting like 18-year-olds? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, like
Oh,
the same
they are
strategy.
perpetual children. They never really grow up.
They use the same strategy as when they're young, but older. Like, you much rather ask me out at this point.
Right,
Don't mix your word.
right.
Like, I have many women that come up to me and like just smile and like I just come up to you and I say, hi, Hemi.
Yeah,
And you tell me, what do you want?
want something.
Yeah, no, like, I'm asking with it.
Ugh.
But, My question is, what happened to Gone with John?
What do you mean? What happened with him?
He's not live streaming no more.
Oh, he's not.
Yeah,
Oh, I
it's
didn't.
fine.
I didn't notice.
It's fine.
I know. Yeah. Huh. Curious. Maybe busy, man. Maybe his fucking business is taking off and he's, you
Yeah,
know,
probably is.
stacking cash. You know, life gets in the way sometimes, man.
Yeah. Should I, should I make a video on YouTube or on like a MGTOW.tv or like what it called Rumba?
Make a channel on YouTube, MGTOW or Rumble.
No, I want to make a channel on. No, I want to make a video on you. Should I make a video on YouTube or on Rumba?
Oh, YouTube. As
Mm.
pissy and shitty as this platform is, it's still the top dog. So if you want people to see it, you're gonna get your most exposure here on YouTube.
Then yes, I got to censor myself sometime when you speak in YouTube.
Yeah, no, you have to censor yourself a lot of time. You go present yourself in the court. You talk a certain way, you
No, they
know.
will eat you.
Yeah,
Tug test complete.
tug.
Get her done.
Yeah.
Is boy working? How many hours you gonna drive now?
I've got 6 hours and 30 minutes left on my clock.
Say go for
So
another
about 5 more hours.
Okay, good.
I should be able to get about halfway across to Oklahoma.
It's my Sunday night entertainment here.
Yeah.
That Douglas Edward this year. If you ever meet
Oh,
Douglas Edward, if if you fail to be a train conductor, you could still be a train conductor.
a train conductor?
Yeah, you could if you fail to be a train conductor, you still could be a train conductor.
Okay.
I don't get it.
If you fail to be a train conductor, you can still be a train conductor. I think he's
Okay.
saying you can still run trains on people. No in Moki. It's got some type of, like I said, sexual innuendo in it. When Moki talks trains, he's not talking about locomotives. Am I right or am I wrong? You're on
You're
mute.
right.
Yeah, I'm right.
Look at this. They
I'm
have
right.
some brand new trucks. They could have given me one of that one there.
Oh, they could have given you one of those sweet cherry new tractors there. What the fuck? They gave you some old hoopty.
Yeah.
Shows
Motherfuckers.
shows how high you rate with this company.
Yeah. Well, I am the FNG, by the way. So this is one of those ones where I can bitch to you about it, but there's no way I'm going to say anything at work. The only thing I'm allowed to ask for and complain about is not getting enough driving. They love that.
Yeah. Which you're averaging like 500 to 1,000 miles more than you were before. So
Oh yeah.
you're doing great in the mileage.
And I get paid more per mile.
Win-win.
My least mileage that I've had here was 2,200.
Oh, goodness.
You know, and that still banks what, 1,200 or so, a little more,
Yeah.
a little more. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was like 12 or 1,500. After taxes and after insurance.
Right. You pay your own insurance?
Which lets me eat all
You have
week
to pay your
long
own insurance?
and still put a grand in the bank. I don't know why I didn't start doing this out of high school. It's fucking easy money.
You have to pay your own insurance, Brandon? Guess you can't hear me. Hello. Test, test, test.
Hello.
Do you have to pay your own insurance?
Well, you pay into the insurance every, just like with every paycheck, just like with a regular job. They cover
Oh,
some,
you're
you
talking
cover the
medical
rest of
and
it.
stuff
Yeah.
like that. I thought you
Yeah.
meant like vehicle insurance on the truck.
No,
Sorry.
no. They have a group policy for the trucks.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I didn't think of health insurance. Get this food into me and then go fucking back to work on my truck, man. Damn it. Oh, we lost the big guy. Oh, let's have a look at the chat, shall we? Grinch. Yeah, it's a toker's cough. Grinch. Toker's cough.
A midnight toker.
Oh, doesn't have to be midnight. Yeah, the driver that hit Brandon's truck, he stopped. Brandon fucking chased him down to get the information from him. And then apparently Brandon said he called him later that night asking him to fucking make it all go away. It's not technically a hit and run. He didn't get away. If Brandon didn't catch him, it would have been a hit and run.
It was a hit and park and get chased down. I put a timestamp on that video today of when it happened.
Yeah.
I called
I
it
had
the moment of goof.
I don't want to goof. I had clipped it and put it on that video, I think, in the comments section.
Yeah, I saw Hamster's headline for it. That was the first time I heard about it, and since then I thought it was just a fart joke.
Yeah, I know.
Brandon posted in his community page that somebody ripped his nose off. I was like, wait a minute. I thought something's different here than what I thought. So I looked into it. Sure enough, I'm glad it didn't happen when you were moving.
Yeah, it wouldn't have happened that way if I was moving. If I was moving, I could have
Rusty's,
dodged.
yeah,
Dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge. If you can dodge a
yeah.
wrench, you can dodge a
I'm with
ball.
I'm with Mr. Pliskin. Can't Jeremy get up there and do that for you? Or well, I don't know about letting AKFs play with electricity, but could Jeremy help you? Rusty's up in an attic right now. He says he's hooking up a junction box with 512.2 coming into it. By myself. Damn, son.
No, you're not by yourself.
Where's your
Passing people.
where's your minions? Fuck.
Well, we lost Moki.
Yeah, Moki fell out.
He couldn't pay the $1 a minute.
Mom called. Tacos are ready.
The little guy, he's apparently got glaucoma.
Moki?
Yeah, at his age.
Oh wow. So you're saying he don't look good?
I should have seen that one coming. God knows Moki wouldn't.
Yeah. He's too young for that type of shit, man. Fuck, that's got to be some type of genetic thing. It's like a fucking thing that gets old men.
Yeah.
Macular degeneration. I know with the cataracts, they fucking just change your lenses out. Like my fucking grandma, 75, 76 years old, goes in and gets her fucking cataracts done. And throws her glasses in the
Glaucoma.
garbage.
Yeah, glaucoma is when you have overpressure in your eye,
Pressure. Yeah, it's pressure, right? Yeah,
and
my
it
dad's got glaucoma.
fucks up your retina. It happened to
Hmm.
my dad, and they put in a fucking pressure relief valve.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
basically is how they cure that.
My old man's got a little bit of it going on. But yeah, I thought that only affected old fellas.
Well, let's go down to Big Cabin and fill up. That's where we got to get off the highway, anyways. Some of that good, cheap Oklahoma gas. But not like the gas we're going to have tomorrow, eh, Sam?
Whoa.
We're going to go get some good Tex-Mex. And I won't make them, or I won't put the pico de gallo on Sam's. I don't think he'd like that. Welcome back to Oklahoma, motherfuckers. They charged me $20.50 just to drive on this road. You'd think they'd make it smooth. They charge everybody in a truck just like mine $20.50.
That's highway robbery.
Woohoo! Yes, it is.
I got one.
You got one. Yeah.
My turn to be punny.
No. Slow people. No. Bad. Slow people going up hills. Worse. It's just rain. Slow people who don't want to be passed by trucks. That drive erratically are the worst.
Well, guys, I'm gonna head out. I gotta talk to somebody real quick. He was wanting to he said, pick my brain on a live stream. So I'm going to pick out a meme for a thumbnail and get a live stream started.
All right. Thank you for coming on today. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, no problem.
I appreciate you reading that verse out of Numbers about the talking ass and all that. It's been, oh man, I think I was in fourth grade the last time I heard that story. We read, and of course it was in Catholic CCD, so we had a nun interpret it for us. So, peace out, Brother Toxin. Have a good night.
Thanks, you too. It's always best to go right to the source. God's word is never changing. I don't care what the heretics say, trying to reinterpret it or say that it's subjective or that you can pick and choose. It's not. There are plenty of verses in the Bible that instruct us to hate evil. They do say to love your neighbor, but there's a difference between a person and a spirit or an idea or a behavior.
Yep.
We need to use the word of God to know the difference between good and evil. When man fell in the garden, it was for obtaining the knowledge of good and evil. But it doesn't say anywhere in the Bible that we knew the difference between good and evil. And you'll see a lot of people today trying to recreate their own standard of morality.
All they're
And
doing is justifying bad behavior.
yeah, and once they do that, they can pretend that they're above it, or at least on par with their own standard of morality, which is a superiority complex, trying to cope with a sense of inferiority because of the burden of sin and denying that we are sinners. We're all sinners. We've all fallen short of the glory of God.
Daily.
That means that He is the standard of morality, and none of us have reached it. Just Jesus. And that's why He's the intercessor, because He's the example of what we should be. And people are trying to find a way around that, and it doesn't work. You know why the road to hell is paved with good intentions?
To get you on it.
Because things don't always work out as planned.
Yep.
Because we're fallible. God's the only one that's perfect. So He is the standard. Thanks for your time, man.
Anytime, Toxin. Anytime. You're always welcome.
Rolling, rolling, rolling down the highway.
Rolling down the highway.
Where are you at now? Yeah. Time for your solo.
Got a good job in the city. Working for the man, but night and day. But I never got him in the piece. I hear Chihuahua.
Chihuahua. She's barking her balls off.
Ah. I'm in Oklahoma.
Oklahoma.
Yep, we're going down here to Big
Close to
Cabin.
Oklahoma City? Big
No.
cabin? Or big cabin?
Big Cabin.
Oh, okay.
That's where we are going to leave the interstate and cut through a bunch of
Cross country?
shitty little small towns down to Dallas.
Cross country.
But we're not going to get there tonight. I've got 5 hours and 48 minutes. I'm probably going to drive about 4.5 of those hours.
A good start.
Yep.
Headlights on this truck look blue.
They are blue, and I hate them.
Yeah, night visibility isn't as good on this truck.
Nope. And one of the windshield wipers is not hitting all of the glass. And it's unfortunately the one right in front of my face.
Ah! Use your Love's card and get a new wiper blade.
Yeah. I'll be putting that one on a separate charge and sending that back to the company.
Wow, wow, wow. Jesus, dog.
During our last stop, Sam is starting to get a little bit more comfortable. He's able to come to the door now for snuggles, whereas when the previous day and a half, he was hiding under the seat, coming out only to piss and go to and lay with me.
Come. Noisy fucker. Shit. Good girl. Good dog.
She is a
Good
good
dog.
girl.
Mm-hmm. Hey. So soft because I rubbed my chicken greasy hands on her. Huh? Yeah.
It's like perfume.
Yeah. Yep. Gives them a little waterproofing. You walk her in the rain and you see the water roll right off her back like a duck. Papillon are unique 'cause they don't have fur; they have hair and no undercoat.
Not a good cold weather dog.
Not at all. Absolutely not. Very susceptible to temperature, like really hot, really cold. They don't like it. Pampered. Aren't you? Yeah, you're pampered, Pooch. Yes, you are.
I would have thought with the size of their ears, they do okay in the heat.
Yeah, no, she really gets lethargic. Like in those 35 and up days that we have, maybe a week or two in the summer.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, she don't like it. She don't like to walk pavement. It's burning my feet. No, I don't like it.
Well, I can empathize with her there.
She's not into the heat. I guess outside she can chill in the shade. But I say she's just spoiled. Monsieur, some air conditioning, s'il vous plaît. Oh, you want some meat? You want some kibble? She's looking at her bowl. Yeah, I'll give you a scoop. There you go. Bon appetit.
You know what they call this kind of trailer that we're coming up on? It's the flatbed with the cloth sides.
Oh, a roll off?
No, they call it a Conestoga.
A Conestoga.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's like a covered wagon, right?
I see. You don't have a shipping dock? No problem.
It's like the best of both worlds.
Can side
You have
load.
your side load, strap it down.
Yeah, everything's got to be strapped down though, right?
Yeah, of course. But you don't have to fucking mess with tarps.
That's true. Like you don't strap anything down in the back of your box trailer, do you?
Depends on what it is. If it's light, I strap it. But I only
Right.
strap it from rolling back. I can't get in and put straps over the top.
Okay. Right.
But when I had the other two guys in here, I should have played What's in Brandon's Rear. Oh well. Grinchy, Mr. Pliskin, break your silence. Kick on your voice synthesizer and come in as Alvin and the Chipmunks. Hello, Grinch.
Greetings, Senior Brandon. Greetings, Hemi. Chahua hua.
Hola, ¿cómo está?
I just got my hammer notification. But I don't know if Hemi's gonna.
Congratulations.
I don't know if Hemi's gonna stream it or. But I guess you don't do that anymore since he's on Discord, huh?
Well, I take what I get. Right now,
I hear
Emmy
you.
is, he doesn't have his laptop fired up, so his. But if
Heading to
Hamster's rolling right now, please, everyone, go over there and give him some support. He needs a little bit of love. He likes to see the numbers.
Are you heading to 35?
No, I'm coming down here to Highway 69/75, and I'll be getting off of I-44 there.
So you're going to bypass OKC?
Yep,
Okay.
and Tulsa.
And Tulsa. Is it faster or just better?
Faster, and probably saves me 150 miles.
Oh, that's a lot of driving.
3 hours, yeah.
I wonder if I could take that way and cut across to, where the family lives, south of Moore.
Well, the road I'm taking runs diagonally from I-44 here at Big Cabin down to Dallas. I don't know what the road you would use to cut from Highway 69/75 over to get to OKC, because Oklahoma City is pretty much due west on 44.
Yeah, it's about 45 minutes south of Oklahoma City. So it's not too far.
So down around Paul's Valley, something like that.
You know where Moore is, right?
Oh, that's not even that far.
No, well, it's south of that.
Okay.
But yeah, it's.
There's got to be a road, but I just don't have the map memorized enough to tell you which one it is.
Yeah, I would have to look at the map, but I don't know if it would save me time or. But I just hate going through Oklahoma City. Seems like it's just like Tampa. There's always 1,000 cars on the road.
Yeah, depends on what time of day you go. That little stretch there from where 40 and 35 come together is nasty.
I don't know if you've seen my comment earlier with the morning stream, but I was just glad to hear that you and Sam are okay.
Thank you. I appreciate that. So does Sam. Boy, Sam's got that crap scared out of him when I picked him up and started running, though. He was like, yike, 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 yike. And then realized he didn't do anything wrong. I was just pissed off at somebody else.
I've never driven a tractor trailer. I've driven the dragon wagons that the military used to use, the off-road tractor trailers.
Yeah.
I would suspect that you would feel that trailer dragging against something.
Oh, he did. There's no doubt about it.
He just chose to ignore it.
He chose to panic and tried to run away.
Well, so in hindsight, you did him a favor by stopping him and getting his information as opposed to him keep on going.
Yeah, because everything's on camera, right?
Yes.
I would have had the camera of mine. There's also cameras all over these these truck stops. Yeah, there's no way you can get away with it. Might as well not even try. You know, and etiquette says that, you know, when stuff like this happens, because it's going to happen. You know, these are machines run by humans. Accidents happen. You got to be, you know, you got to be a man about it. And when you fuck up, you take responsibility for it. You don't try and run away like a little bitch.
Yep. Looks like a truck stop.
It is. We're going to get some fuel.
Yeah, I
We're
do
down
like
to about a quarter tank.
I like the price of fuel in Oklahoma far more than I do here in Pennsylvania.
Oh, hell yeah. I like the price of Oklahoma fuel versus even Missouri.
We have like 60 cents just in tax on a gallon of gasoline.
Yeah.
See you when you get back.
All right. Who's a good boy? Who's a good dog? Who's a good dog? Shammy's a good dog. All right.
You grabbing some coffee, Brandon?
Now that's an ugly woman. Holy fuck.
I didn't see her, thank goodness.
Yeah, you have to use eye bleach.
That's sold in the blinker fluid aisle, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or
I'll be
calm
right back.
line.
I'm gonna get a cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
All right.
Sammy, you gotta guard the truck. You gotta guard the truck. Right? Here he comes. You try to get in, you bite him. Right in the ball. Right in the ball. All right, faithful man. Like
I'll tell you, Brandon, I'm glad I'm an old bastard. Ugh. Hammer's playing videos of the young girls saying how they need a guy to spend at least $200 on them before they'll go out with them.
Are you trying to play Hammer Stream there?
No, I'm listening to it on the phone.
Oh, okay.
Unless you want me to turn it up so you can hear it.
Nah. Look, I was just going to tell you that the sound quality is not very good on this end.
Oh, it's over on the end table next to me. I'm just was listening to him while you were getting coffee.
Yeah.
He's talking about Tim Pool, so you know what's going to come.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know that ass hat. He just deserves a beat down verbally.
Yeah. No, he's sitting on the fence all the time.
Until they brought him up a couple months ago, I never knew who he was. I don't know who 90% of these people are that they discuss in this space or adjacent spaces trying to get into the manosphere. I have no idea who these people are.
Yeah,
I don't
Tim Pool's not part of the Manosphere.
know, but he talks about male and female issues a lot, and he gets it
Yeah.
wrong every time.
Tim Pool is there for clicks. That's it.
You know, I was talking to my best friend yesterday, uh, who his wife kind of chews him up a little bit because
Yeah.
he's a police officer, so he works a lot of shift work,
Yeah.
and he doubles out a lot to cover shifts, and he does what he has to do, and she just grinds his ass up. And I told him, well, it's your fault. If you would have learned to say no, that's not how it's going to be, you wouldn't be getting your ass kicked. She might take some shots at you once in a while because that's how the women roll. But if they think you're weak, they will try to dominate you. You know, I set the limit of our relationship, my wife and mine, years ago, and she knows where it is. And sometimes you know she'll say things that'll trigger that defense of that boundary, but other than that, it's no problem.
Hey, Frost.
Hey, Frost,
Hop on.
Frost in the
Hop
chat.
on, Hop on, Frost.
I had 12 deer in the yard today.
Eating your roses.
Them damn deer, all they're doing is crapping in my yard. Deer crap everywhere. Was that Paul Good, Chloe? Is Frost jumping on?
No, doesn't look like it. We need another person so we can play What's in Braylon's Rear.
JR said Mexican Americans don't like to get up early in the morning, but we have to, so we do it really slow.
Snake, JR, Frost.
Frost
What do
said
you
1
guys?
minute, guys.
Oh, okay.
Snake and JR are part of the Beaner sphere. JR said chirp. I didn't realize that this load that you have, you didn't play the game, but I guess you switched trailers. Yeah.
Yep.
Did somebody have to come get the other trailer since from the accident to get it there on time?
No. We had a separate situation rise with that trailer.
Hmm.
The place that we were supposed to ship it to is not going to be open next week or this coming week. It's Thanksgiving.
The whole week. Wow. Nice.
For them. Shitty for me. I had a 1,000-mile run going.
Oh, that would have been nice. Nice on payday. Did you ever make it to Joplin?
Yeah. I had to drive from Oklahoma City to Joplin to pick up this load. And now I'm going from Joplin down to Dallas.
You had to pick up that check, too. The gas check.
Yep. I did that on Friday. $245 I didn't get before, so that's a nice little bonus.
Wow. That's a lot of
pick up one of the.
That's a lot of money.
Every month and a half, I'll get some type of a bonus about like that. That'll be good.
That's a nice incentive.
Yeah, it is.
Chloe's friend up the street, Riley, the German Shepherd,
Yeah.
is losing balls to Chloe. Every time Chloe goes up and plays with her, she carries one of her balls back down here. I have to take them back up and put them back in the yard. Because she likes to walk around with a tennis ball or a rubber ball and show off her ball. Crazy dog. Oh, did you finally wake up? Must have been a good nap. Uh-oh, we lost somebody.
No. They're coming back in. Just, I was dicking with my map. Oh, we did lose Hemi, but we got Frost.
Yo,
Hemi,
what's up,
back.
guys?
What's up, Frost, brother?
Shit, just doing some laundry, chilling.
That's my man there.
Yeah, kind of a boring weekend. I'm just glad for the short week. We got Thanksgiving coming up already. That shit's crazy.
Yeah. Wait till you get
Love
older. It goes even faster.
Yeah, then before you know it, Christmas will be here. I just want time to go by so I can move. I got my acre property waiting for me. I just got to save up a little bit more money and I can get over there.
Ooh, I gotta look at this article.
What is it? Cush's dildo collection article?
No. No.
He's got to collect them all like Pokemon.
Well,
No,
Dildo Sauce is envious of that one. I'm telling you.
Is the
Have you
sauce
seen our
zinc?
Well, have you seen the troll Dildo Sauce?
Yeah, I seen them all. I seen there's a new Grinch troll. Is that your trap girlfriend, Grinch?
Yeah. Did you see what I said to him?
No, what'd you say?
I said, Oh man, I made it to the big time. I have my own troll. Thanks a lot. Now go fuck yourself. I appreciate being trolled, but
Yeah, I mean the trolls are funny and they don't mean any harm. They're just trying to make people laugh. So
well, I passed them off to the Massachusetts and Texas guys. So the Supreme Court ruling to end all assault weapon and magazine bans is in motion. So I guess they picked up that case. Oh, beautiful. Nice.
All right. Well, we've got Hemi back. We can play the game. It's not gay. It's not queer. What the fuck's in Brandon's rear? It's not queer. It's not gay. Come on, everybody. Are you ready to play? All right. I'm sure you're already know the rules, but you get one guess and one question per turn. And I will answer you with a yes or a no. So, Frost, since you're the first time player tonight, well, you'll go first, followed by Grinch since he's old, and then Hemi Forsty. So,
is it Cush's dildo collection?
No.
Truck's not big enough.
Yeah, you would need 2 trucks.
Yeah. And
I don't know. Is it made out of wood?
No, it's not. All right, Grinch, you're up.
Can it be suspended by the ceiling for its normal application?
No.
Is it? Let me see. You're going to Dallas, so is it fabric?
No.
Okay.
Is it edible?
No.
You're hauling zinc socks.
Great guess, but no. All right, back to you, Frost.
Bullets ball gag collection.
Oh shit!
He keeps those at his house so we can rub his.
He keeps them in Cush's butthole.
His prison wallet, so to speak.
His prison pocket.
Yeah.
All right, is it edible?
No, it is not edible. But are you like impersonating Outlaw tonight?
No, why'd he ask that?
No, it's just somebody else already asked if it was edible.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
he's being outlaw tonight.
I was too busy making jokes.
Yeah. All right, Grinch, you're up.
Is it made from polymer?
It has polymer components, but the major portion of its construction is not polymer. If I was being a dick, I just would have said yes. I'm not being a dick.
No. Is it electric bicycles?
No. Especially not the electric bicycles with the special seats. All right, Henry, you're up.
Is the other component it's made of metal?
Yes.
So polymer and metal. Okay. Is it hockey skates?
Oh, that's a great guess, but very Canadian. Sorry. No. All right. Back to you, Frost.
Is it Grinch's new trap girlfriend?
No, unfortunately not.
Is it a sporting good type thing?
No, it is not. All right, Grinch, you're up.
Is it something you put on that you use at home?
No, it's not.
Is
Your
it
guess?
TVs?
No. You would use those at home, I imagine. But it's not those. So thanks for playing. We're on to Hemi.
Is it snow shovels?
No, not snow shovels. There's a lot of need for those in Dallas, I gotta admit. But no.
Is it garden tools?
Unfortunately, there are no hoes on this mode.
They're not allowed on this channel.
Is it a
All
type
right.
of furniture?
No, it is not.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll pass. I have no idea what it is.
All right. Well, that means Grinch gets to guess.
Is it used for construction?
No, it is not. At least not the construction of buildings or any other type of non-edible construction. Hint, hint.
So basically, it is construction, but not for like building. Like in buildings.
I'll answer that question when it's your turn again.
All right.
All right, let me take a wild guess here. Is it Comline?
Is it what?
Comline.
No, it is not. Hemi, what is your question, sir?
Does it come in a roll?
No, it does not. In fact, it doesn't come at all.
Is it? Oh, man.
So you have to come as you are, Hemi.
Yeah.
No.
Is it golf clubs?
Oh, that's a great guess, but no. And you're up again, Frost.
Is it some kind of model building kit?
No,
Like
it
toy
is not.
models? All right.
It'd be really good at destroying models, though.
A hammer?
No, I'm sorry, no.
No.
Is it
Hammer builds models. but not as many models as Mrs. Doubtfire.
Does it contain electronic components?
Yes, it does.
Oh, good one.
Oh no. I'm-
Sam P's husband, Yak Murphy.
What did Yak have to say?
He said, I needed those batteries yesterday.
so it has electronic components.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a refrigerator?
No, it is not.
Are they housewares?
Are there what?
Are they housewares?
I still don't understand what you're saying.
Is it housewares?
No, it is not.
I asked that.
Oh. Are they trash compactors?
That's a fantastic guess, but no.
Is it back on me?
to- Yep.
Cush's cybernetic dildo enhancement collection.
Oh man, that's close, but
Like the Terminator edition.
hell, the Terminator edition is just not there.
All right, I'll pass because I don't know what it is.
Okay.
Okay, so it's metal, plastic, and electronic.
There are 73 of these things sitting in my rear.
Is it battery powered?
No.
Are they generators?
No. All right, Hemi.
Are they tools?
They are tools, but they're not used on cars. They're not used to build things. But they are
Not used to
tools
build them, but they are
of
a tool.
sort.
Okay.
I'll say it again. They're not used to build anything that is non-edible.
Well, if it's a bunch of tools, it's got to be a bunch Democratic politicians.
Are
It's
they
not your turn.
are they water pumps?
No, they are not water pumps.
Oh, because they like build pressure and stuff. You can't eat pressure.
All right. I'm going to give you another hint now before we get back to Frost. My entire truck is full, but I only weigh 16,000 pounds. The entire truck is full, but I only weigh 16,000 pounds. That's the weight of my load.
Is it a portable electric jack?
No, it is not.
Is it? Never mind. I was gonna ask if it's big or if it's small, but it's got to be big.
Well, there's 73 of them.
All right, I'll pass. It's on you, Grinch.
Do they provide illumination?
No, they don't, except for from the control panel.
My goodness, I have no freaking idea. Are they? Are they medical devices?
No, they are not medical devices.
Okay. So you can't
But
use
if
them.
you use one wrong, you could wind up in the hospital.
All right, Hemi. Fire away.
Are they for the food industry?
Yes.
You have deep fryers.
No. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Oh, this one's the toughest one yet.
Is it back on me or no?
Back on
No.
you, yes.
Is it pizza ovens?
No, it is not pizza ovens. We know that it's used in the food industry,
Yep.
and it's not for home use.
Is it a grill?
No, it's not a grill.
All right.
All right, Grinch, you're up.
Is it used for making food?
Yes.
Is it meat slicers?
Yes, it is. Congratulations, Grinch. You're not gay.
Damn.
You're not queer. You know what the fuck was in Brandon's rear?
That was actually a hard one.
That was
Yeah.
a tough one. Well done, Brandon.
Congratulations, Green Man.
Thank you, sir.
You know, my answer is always Cush's dildo collection, and then after that, you know, if that's a no, then I have no idea what it is.
Well, thank you all for playing.
Pliskin says it's disposable gloves.
So, Brandon, when do you think you're gonna start up your homestead?
Well, I got the land and I've got my little shack. I'm saving up enough money to get a bobcat right now. That's my next thing I'm going to get.
Yeah, me and you are kind of in a similar situation because we both got the land. We're just saving up a little bit more money so we can, you know, get things how we want it. Yeah, pretty much. I got the land. I'm going to be selling my condo to my little brother. I'm probably going to have about $50,000 to start off with. I just want to make sure that I have more than enough money because I got a lot of stuff I want to do. I want to start a dog kennel like a dog boarding business. So that way, like if somebody's leaving island, I can
Right.
watch the dogs for them. So I'll probably take on like 5 dogs at once. And then I want to get bees for a honey. And then I want to do Airbnb. I got a list of like 8 different things written down. I just want to make sure I have enough money to do all those things. So
Right.
because I pretty much want to get over there and make money off my homestead. I don't want to have to get a real job. I want my homestead to generate me income where I can kind of just do what I want.
Right. Well, if you want your dogs bored, you should hire RO to read to them.
To what, read to them? I mean, he is a dog.
But he's illiterate, so that's not going to work.
Well, I know he bores outlaw.
Oh yeah, I plan on starting a plant nursery too. You guys know what a plant nursery is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, plant nurseries do really well on the island. So I want to start a plant nursery, and then I want to sell some of the seeds online, and then I want to sell some of the food, like maybe at farmers markets or something.
Yeah.
And then I want to breed Dogo Argentinos. So
Well, I know that honey sells really well.
yeah, I'm probably going to start off with 2 beehives, and then after a while, so the colony grows, and then it'll want to split off into another colony. So you like, if you just get bees, they just keep turning into more bees, and then you have more boxes, and then next thing you know, you have like 10 beehives, and then you got all this honey.
Plus, people will pay you to bring your bees over their fields and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another good thing. So I figure if I get bees, I plan on starting a food forest. So I'll be like self-sufficient. I'll have all this stuff, and the bees will help with that. Because I'm going to be growing all kinds of shit over there.
Yeah, there's not going to hardly be any room to walk. That's a
Yeah,
pretty ambitious plan for 1 acre.
Yeah, I only got an acre. A couple months after Christmas, I'm going over there and I'm getting a 1/4 acre cleared. I'm gonna get a driveway and a 1/4 acre cleared. But yeah, if I'm able to do everything I want, yeah, my property is gonna be pretty packed. But I figure even if I have 8 things and only half of them work out for me, that's better than nothing, though.
Yeah.
Because I'm not expecting everyone to work out, because I'm basically putting my eggs in multiple baskets, and I realize some of those baskets are probably not going to work for me. So then I'll just focus on the ones that do work for me.
Right. Because I can see the Airbnb and the bees kind of working against each other.
Yeah, I was going to put the bees in the back of the property, and then the Airbnb in somewhere towards the front of the property.
Yeah.
Yeah, that way, because I don't want people getting stung. So.
Yeah. Have you ever been around bees?
No, but I've been watching videos on beekeeping to get an idea.
They travel quite a distance.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Well, your neighbors are going to love you, though. No, I'm talking about the ones that have gardens.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, everybody that's got a garden is going to benefit from it for sure.
Plus, man, have you seen the price of fucking honey? It's fucking outrageous.
Yep.
Like money.
Shinobi says keep your bees at least 100 miles away from your house. The lights at night will attract them. Well, I guess I'm fucked, Shinobi, because I don't think I got that much room. Oh, 100 meters?
Yeah.
All right.
He's upside down and backwards. They use the metric system.
Yeah, I was just going to put them in the back of the property. Oh, yeah, I was also going to trap wild pigs. There's wild pigs everywhere. And I was going to see if I could sell the meat or maybe smoke the meat and make a jerky. And then I can sell that too. I'm going to document all this on my off-grid channel. But yeah, you know how they hunt pigs, right?
Yeah, I've done it.
Oh, you've done it?
Yeah, there's wild pigs all over around where my house is.
Did you do it with a gun or with dogs?
Gun.
Oh, yeah, how
Yeah.
I'm going to do it, I'm going to use guns. So I'm going to have about 4 or 5 dogs, and the dogs basically hold the pig, and then while the dogs are holding it, you have to grab it and you have to stab it underneath the armpit and kill it.
Dude, don't hunt your pig like that. You're going to get fucked up.
That's how I see them hunt them on the island.
That razorback will fuck up your dogs, man.
Well, that's why the dogs I'm getting.
They probably lose some dogs too.
Yeah, but they make these vests. They're like Kevlar vest for the dogs to protect them. So
Okay.
it goes around their neck and it goes around their chest. And the dogs that I'm getting are big game hunting dogs, the Dogo Argentino. They get about 140 pounds. They were bred for killing mountain lion and hunting pig. So I'm going to get those. I'm probably going to get like at least 4 of those, and those are what I'm going to use.
Are they pre-trained? Because
No,
it's good to have
I'm gonna
the
train them
breeding
when I
stock,
get there.
but you gotta teach them to hunt. Yeah, you gotta train them to hunt.
Yeah, I'm going to train them to when I get there. I've been watching videos on how to train puppies.
Well, that sounds awesome.
Yeah.
But there's an easier way.
No, but I just think the way with the dogs is going to be fun.
Oh, it will be.
And I'm definitely
if you do it
getting my
right,
dog.
if you don't get fucked up.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting my dog's vest because I don't want my dogs getting hurt by a pig. Now, they'll probably get banged up a little bit, but, if they're wearing these Kevlar vests, they should be good.
Well, with wild pigs, they're usually not solitary, right? They're usually in a pack. So
Yeah, they are.
That's what fucks your poor dog up. It's not the pig that they attack; it's the other pigs.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of videos. They kind of just get one pig, the rest of them run away, and then the one gets trapped and gets fucked up by the dogs.
Yeah.
Well, when I hunt pig, I get up in a tree over a pig trail. I wait for them to come along, and I like hunting the babies because they taste better. And
Oh, I didn't know that.
when you do that, it pisses off mom and dad. That's why I'm in the tree.
Yeah. Yeah, no, wild pigs are no joke, man.
Yeah, you can hunt goats over there too.
Because I'm shooting down, I aim for right between the shoulder blades. Try and sever the spine, but even if it doesn't get the spine, the hydrostatic shock is occurring right over the heart and lungs. That'll fuck them up. I hunt with an M1 Garand.
Yeah, I have a CO2 power arrow gun, so I do plan.
That's just gonna piss them off.
Yeah, you're gonna need a real gun for hog.
The one that I got is pretty powerful, though. Like I got a target up north; it almost goes right through it.
I'm trying to just tell you, don't fuck around. There's no such thing as overkill with something that can kill you and will.
Yeah. Well, maybe that will be better for hunting wild goats because I did see videos. I did see videos where they were hunting wild goats in Hawaii with the CO2 powered arrow gun. So maybe I'll just use that for goats.
Goat is great. Hog is tough as fucking nails, man.
Yeah, the pigs ain't no joke, but the dogs I'm getting ain't no joke either, though.
Yeah. If you don't shoot the wild pig right, even with in the 308 like I shoot with, if you hit it in the head wrong, the bullet will fucking bounce off the fucking pig's skull.
Yeah. They're fucking tough.
Fucking, they're tough.
Yeah, and I was watching a video about pigs the other day. So you're allowed to hunt pigs all year round because these things are crazy. They have 4 litters. They have 4 litters a year, and they just reproduce like crazy.
Yeah, they fall under nuisance pest. You don't need there's no season for them.
Yeah, I was gonna get some pig traps also, and I think I was gonna start with 2. I was going to keep 1 on my property, and then you guys know Riggs is planning on moving over there too. We're probably going to be neighbors. I was going to keep 1 on his property. That way, if I get a pig on my property, cool. If he gets 1 on his property, cool. And then I'll probably I'm hoping to have so much pig meat where I can just like share it with him, and then I can use it to also feed my dogs, and then try to sell what's left.
And you can make bacon.
Yep.
Ribs, bacon, big hams.
But yeah, I've been watching a lot of videos of people doing pig hunting in Texas and Hawaii, and I'm pretty stoked for it. That's why some of the dogs these people use I'm like, dude, you got to get a bigger dog for that. Like, some of these dogs they're using are like 50-pound dogs. And it's like, holy shit. It's like the dogs I'm getting get like 140 pounds. So that just seems crazy to me to use like a 50, 60-pound dog for that. I mean, they're using pit bulls. Pit bulls get about 60, 65 pounds. And pit bulls were, they're bred to fuck shit up, but it's like still. Like, would you rather have a 60-pound dog or a 140-pound dog to take these things down?
140-pound dog might not be able to catch them.
No, these things, the Dogo Argentino, these things can run for miles. These things are the ultimate big game hunting dog. Google them if you don't believe me, but yeah, these dogs are insane. There's a
picture you got to worry about is what's the dog? Is it going to fuck up some of your meat?
Yeah, I did hear about that too. I mean, I don't think they'll fuck too much of it up.
I don't know. You could have, your good, if they get a whole like a back leg or something, it's really fucking good to eat.
Have you hunted before?
Huh? I've never hunted before.
So you have to learn how to like dress animals and stuff too. Like,
yeah, I'm trying to learn as much as I can online. Obviously, nobody in my family are hunters, so I never like been exposed to it. But I want to get over there, and I want to be able to be totally self-sufficient. And if you have all these chickens, pigs, and goats walking around, it's like, fuck, there's enough where I could potentially very rarely have to go to a store.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm kind of going to just figure it out as I go along. Maybe I'll try to meet some people and get help. But yeah, there's so many chickens over there. You can just pick them off with a BB gun.
That's awesome.
There's groups of like 20, 30 chickens in fields. It's crazy.
We have your own domestic chickens for eggs?
Yeah, I'm going to get my own chickens for eggs.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to hunt the wild chickens because I figured if there's wild chickens Why should I kill my own chickens? I can just hunt the wild ones. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna get my own for eggs.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll have enough roosters to kill with the, your own egg production. Like you're not going to keep around the males, right? So there's your chickens there.
Yeah. And the chickens, they lay eggs without males too, right?
They will, yeah. If you want to have more chickens, though, you're going to need a rooster.
Oh, so it is better to get a rooster?
Yeah, well, your chickens will propagate then, right? Like if you start out with 3 hens and a rooster, eventually you're going to have eggs that get fertilized and have more chickens. You know?
Yeah. I'll have to hit up Shinobi in Discord or something. I know he's the master of chickens.
And that, I know with ducks, they need a drake around for protection too. If the hens are stressed, they won't lay eggs, so they feel safer with a drake or a rooster around.
Yeah, that makes
So,
sense. Yeah, the only thing
yeah.
that the chickens really got to worry about on the island is mongoose. Mongoose will kill your chickens.
Yeah. Well, you'd have them your domestic ones. You'd have them in a coop, keep them safe and stuff.
Yeah,
right?
but a mongoose could maybe still break into it though. They're like little weasels.
Yeah. Every farmer's dealt with the weasel and the fox. It's a circle of life. They want fucking fresh eggs too. All right, doggy. Where'd Brandon go? He fall out?
But yeah, Shinobi, I'll have to talk to you in Discord about the best way to raise chickens. I've been watching some videos to get an idea, but Shinobi's been doing this for a while. I see him in the chat, so when I'm ready, I'll probably just hit him up in Discord and ask him all my chicken questions.
Yeah, and D-Man 50 too.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
got chickens too?
Yep.
We got chickens and ducks, man. There's nothing to them.
Yeah, it's pretty easy once you get everything set up, right?
Yeah, and the beautiful thing about chickens is you can eat them after 3 months.
Yep.
They're big enough to eat real fast.
Especially if you get like growers, like there's certain breeds that are egg layers, and there's certain breeds for meat. And the meat production chickens, they put on the pounds quick, man.
Yeah, the wild chickens on the island are pretty small.
Oh, they'll be lean. They'll be lean as fuck because they're wild, right?
Yeah, like
You don't want to eat them.
well, people still do. There's videos. They're called catch and cook videos, and this guy he went on the island and he did a catch and cook with chickens. He did a catch and cook with fish, and he did a catch and cook with goats. He didn't do pigs for some reason, but yeah, people apparently they just hunt them with slingshots or BB guns, and they're smaller, but you can still eat them.
And you can trap them easy too.
Yeah.
Chickens, they think with their mouth, their bellies, right? So if you've got a little bit of grain laying out, you can do box traps, you can do pit traps.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, pit traps are probably pretty good for your pig too.
That's where you dig a hole.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll be able to do that because I'm on lava rock. A lot of spaces on the island, you can't dig a hole. If you want to dig a hole, you literally got to get a jackhammer.
Yeah, but you can use that rock for your building material too, right?
Yeah, I was thinking about doing that. I was thinking about building some rock walls, and I was gonna build some structures around my my tiny house with those rocks. So yeah, I actually been looking into that.
That'll look cool too.
Yeah. Yeah, there's lava rock everywhere. It's very easy to find enough lava rock where you can just build a nice little rock wall.
Dude's fucking driving with no lights on. And he's about ready to head into some cops. I was flashing him, but he didn't get it. Yep. So much for trying to help a brother trucker out. They don't understand the signals.
But yeah, when I go to the island, probably 3 or 4 months, I'll definitely do some live streams over there, and I'll definitely record what I'm doing over there, so you guys will be able to see it. And then when I get over there, I'm going to be documenting everything. And if any of the guys wants to come out and have a free place to stay in Hawaii, anybody listening, you guys on the panel, you guys are more than welcome to come visit me in Hawaii. And, I might need help setting things up. So if anybody's interested in doing that, they can also do that. And, we can hang out on the island. Maybe we can do some hunting. We can go check out Volcanoes National Park. But yeah, if, like I said, if any of the guys want to come hang out and maybe they haven't visited Hawaii before, they're more than welcome to come.
Well, that's awfully nice of you, man. I'm sure that there's going to be some people take you up on it. Probably not all that many, but that'll be awesome because you'll know who's willing to do the effort.
Yeah. Or even if, once I get everything set up, if they just want to come over and check it out, I don't mind that either.
Hell, if you get it set up good enough, you can give people lessons on how to set up a homestead.
Yeah, I've been binge watching a shit ton of channels of people that got their own homesteads over there, so I've just been kind of trying to learn what they're doing. Yeah, because when I go over there, it's gonna be just me. I don't have any family over there or anything, so I'm gonna have to just wing it. That's another reason. That's another reason why I'm trying to make sure I got more than enough money saved up.
Yeah. Well, where I got my homestead, you couldn't be self-sustaining on 1 acre. You needed at least 3.
Yeah, there are people over there that have 1 acre. Shit, there's even a few channels over there where they got a ½ acre and they're pretty self-sufficient. So I don't know. They seem to make it work, so I'll figure it out. But yeah, I wanted to get 3 acres, but once the coof happened, once COVID happened, the real estate market got insane. So before COVID, you could get a 2 to 3 acre property with a tiny house already on it for about $60,000, and then ever since COVID happened, you just can't get it for that price anymore.
Yeah, it went for $25,000 an acre for you a year ago, and I'm sure it's done nothing but go up.
Yeah, I paid $24,000 for my property.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's crazy because I talk about this stuff a lot on my channel, and I had a couple of people messaging me who kind of wanted to do the same thing, and then Riggs is like full on planning on doing the same thing too. He seems pretty convinced, so it's crazy that I was able to inspire him to do something similar.
Yeah, but he's set on it too.
Yep, and that'll be cool because most likely we'll be neighbors. We'll be in the same area. So if he needs help with anything, I can go over there and help him, and vice versa. And it'll be good to have somebody that we know on the island And maybe one day I can start. We can start like a community of like-minded men. So maybe a couple other people are like, "Oh shit! It looks like Frost and Riggs are having fun on the island. Maybe I'll do something similar." And the next thing you know, we have a community of guys that are growing their own food, being self-sufficient, and then we can like trade with each other. Say like, I got pig meat, that guy's got bananas or whatever it is, and we can trade and stuff like that.
Yeah. Get a mango tree, I'll come fucking visit. I love mangoes.
Yeah, I'm gonna grow mangoes. I think they take a while to grow, though.
I don't know anything about them. I just know I love eating them.
Pineapple does. Mango grows pretty quick.
You can have pineapple within 18 months. You can have bananas within 9 months. So star fruit, papaya, bananas, and those foods grow pretty fast. So I'm probably gonna start off with bananas, papaya, pineapple, star fruits. I gotta see what else grows pretty fast over there, but off the top of my head, that's what I can think of. And then I'm gonna grow avocados, cacao. You guys know what cacao is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's what used to make chocolate.
Grow cocaine.
Grow cocaine. Yeah, instead of a cocaine bear, it'll be cocaine pig.
How far are you from like civilization? You're on like a nature preserve or something, aren't you?
I'm in the rainforest. The nearest town is about 30 minutes away. And then Volcanoes National Park is 20 minutes from my house. So,
that's what it was. National Park.
Mount Kilauea is the world's most active volcano, and it's only 20 minutes away.
Oh, that's good for your B&B.
Yeah, that's why I said if I can do Airbnb, that's going to draw a lot of people.
Yep.
Sometimes at nighttime in the area that I'm at, you can see a red glow from the volcano.
Cool.
JR says grow some avocados. I definitely plan on doing that, JR. I think avocados take about 5 or 6 years to grow, though.
Yeah, don't let your trees get too tall. I lived at this house and they had an avocado tree, and it was unfortunately growing over the top of where you parked your car. And when the avocados get overripe, they fall off the tree. When you hear this thud,
Thud.
and the rotten avocados just splatter, and they got that big seed in there, so they dent your car.
Yeah, that probably fucked up a lot of cars. Oh yeah, I'm gonna grow lilikoi too. You guys know what lilikoi is?
No.
Passion fruit. It grows from a vine, so I'm gonna have it set up because I'm gonna have a fence to keep my dogs in. So I'm gonna have it set up where the lilikoi grows along my fence and just like covers the fence, and then it'll have fruit.
Your dogs will probably learn to eat it.
Yeah, they probably will. The pigs will eat it too. So if the pigs come on my property, that's fair game. But I'm gonna bounce, guys. I got to go put my clothes away. But it was nice talking to you guys, and have a good night, though.
Hey, thanks for playing the game too. I appreciate that.
Yep, no problem, dude. All right, peace out, guys.
Good night.
Bye bye.
The big problem with this road that I'm on right now is all these little fucking towns.
Yeah, you gotta watch for Joe Law
Yeah. And they're
out
there
making
too.
money. Yeah, out making money for his little podunk town.
The last town we were in, they had there was 4 of them all swarming a pickup truck.
Oh shit.
I was trying to warn that trucker, hey, turn your lights on, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, cocking over somebody's day. They're good at that. They're good at that.
They actually do need to
Hey.
stop people who are at night without their lights on.
Oh sure.
That's fucking dangerous. They need to fucking get those people straightened out, even if they're gonna fucking dick with them about it.
I don't disagree.
Going over the Arkansas River right now. That means we're getting close to Muskogee. Every time I drive through here, I love to count the fucking marijuana dispensaries because of that stupid song that Merle Haggard used to sing. We don't smoke marijuana in Muskogee. We'll take our trips on LSD. Well, we sure do now. And we're coming up on the first one. It's called Advanced Wellness. And it's drive-through. They have a drive-through weed store. Then, oh no, there's another one right there. That's 2. That's massage parlor. That's not selling weed. Some green signs over there. Is that weed or is that Starbucks? Ah, it's Starbucks.
Well, what an eventful walk that was with Chloe. Deer everywhere.
Well, did she catch any?
She made a few of them run. Usually she doesn't care about the deer unless they're in the yard. But if there's somewhere where she wants to go, then she'll bark at them.
Euphora. Now, big deals. You can get your weed at Euphora. And we have urgent care, which is not weed at all. Okay. Treehouse, not weed. 6 over there. Oh, Grinch. There's number 7. There's number 8. Big Papas. Well, it looks like we're out of town. There's 8 places to get weed in Muskogee. Hey, Cape Lynn. I'll let you in, whoever's trying to get in right after I get around this corner. Jehovah.
Jehovah.
All right. I just left Muskogee. I'm looking for some place to stop about 120 miles from here. I'm thinking McAllister or Eufaula, but I don't know. What town on Highway 69 headed south from Muskogee is about 120 miles. Between 120 and 150. Can you hear me, Hemi?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
Were you talking to me?
Yeah. I was asking you what town headed south on Highway 69 is about 120 miles to 150 miles from Muskogee, Oklahoma.
Okay.
Did you get it all worked out, Brandon?
Did I get what worked out?
Whatever you were trying to get Hemi to do.
Emmy's looking now.
Oh, okay. Expert navigator.
He is Navigator Supreme.
You're looking for the next loves?
Not necessarily. Loves would be nice, but this time of night, these loves are really small on this road. I'm just looking for the name of the town. I've driven this road enough. I know what's kind of around each of these towns.
Mm-hmm.
And the casinos have bigger parking lots.
Oh, this way you can get a steak too.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to get a steak. I'm going to fire up the crock pot, heat something up, and have it ready for breakfast.
Okay. You still got some of that brown rice, huh?
Yeah, I do. But I also, when I was doing my 34-hour reset, went to Aldi's,
Mm-hmm.
got some cheap fucking canned goods. So I can have soup.
Nice.
I've it's been a little chilly today, so I've got some split pea soup. I'm going to heat up and have that for breakfast. Split pea soup, saltine crackers. It's one of my favorite meals.
There you go. That'll warm you
Yeah,
up. Cold morning.
that'll make Sam's eyes cross when I start letting those parts loose.
No more peas for you.
When I stopped to get gas, I got Sam a roller dog.
Mm.
And I took the trash out after I brought him his roller dog. I cut it up with my pocket knife, so it's like Chihuahua-sized bites. I put it in his bowl. Then I picked up the trash, or then I took my bag of trash to the trash can. By the time I got back from the trash can, that Chihuahua, an 8.5, 9-pound dog, had eaten that entire giant fucking roller dog.
You got a mile marker for me where you're at now?
Yeah. Hang on until I find it.
Thanks.
Should be one. I see a green. With a green sign. Should have the mile marker on it. Oh, that's blue. Brandon. Apparently, they don't have mile markers on this road. I've been driving more than a mile. I haven't seen one.
What's the next town you're going to?
Well, the next town that was on the sign back there is Eufaula. That was 20 miles.
Muskogee to Atoka, okay,
Mhm.
is 108 miles.
Okay.
That's a Love's there to Atoka.
All right. Is there a town that starts with a D? Just
D D
yeah.
is in Donald.
D is in dog. Just
Okay.
north of the Oklahoma-Texas border.
Okay, I'll look.
I think it's Deming, but I could be wrong about that.
Durant.
I'm right.
Durant. Durant.
Durant. Durant.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
Durant.
How far is it from
Yeah.
Muskogee to Durant?
Hundred and 41 miles.
Perfect. That's where
Yeah.
I'm going. There's a big ass fucking casino in Durant. They have a huge parking lot.
The Choctaw Casino.
Yep.
There you go.
Thank you, Hemi.
My pleasure.
Thank you, Hemi.
No problemo.
The man is worthy of his wages, Brandon.
Yep. I'm going to have to give him a raise. Probably give him a
That's why he doubled it.
bonus. Yeah, I doubled it last time. I don't know if I can afford that again. But we'll give you a nice Christmas bonus. Probably be about 10% of your wages, of your annual wages.
Is that with or without Biden?
Just inflation. We have just inflation up here.
Okay.
Okay, and Rich, it's not polite to ask about another man's salary.
I was just asking about how it was calculated.
Well, how much, or how do you think it's calculated? It's 10%.
I just know that the economic numbers that they give me is full of crap.
Well, we're not talking economic numbers. We're talking about Hemi's wages. We have very accurate accounting.
Is he paid in U.S. dollars or Canadian dollars?
Oh, you assume that I pay him? Yeah, Hemi gets paid nothing, so that's why I'm able to double his salary and give him these 10% bonus checks.
Yeah. So benevolent.
You should ask to have that stretched out and invested for you, Hemi. You'll make that in the long run.
I'm only here for the benefit package.
Yep.
Okay.
Free hand-forged cock ring.
You betcha.
That's funny. Wow, the Honda CB125F gets 138 miles at a gallon. Wow. My last Suzuki got 45. Wasn't too bad. I finally got my Rumble notification that Hammerhand started.
Well, that's helpful.
Yeah, 3 hours late.
What was Hammer's topic tonight?
Morals, ethics, and values. And he started the show off with that Tim Pool video explaining why he doesn't have morals, ethics, and values because he sides with the women that the first date a man should spend $200 on her. He said, do you know what I could get for $200 on the street?
Everything you want
Pretty much.
with a fucking bow on it.
He said I could buy 3 of them at one time.
I've never understood the allure of having more than one sexual partner at the same time. You only got one dick.
That's why you got 2 balls.
Wow. I'm reading up on my spider on the fluids and oil changes and how often I'm supposed to change the tires and all that stuff.
You have to read a manual how to change a tire.
No. How long the tires expected to last is what I was looking for.
Oh, on your
Because
your
on
trike?
on my Suzuki, I had to change the rear tire every year and a front tire every other year. And with the Can-Am, I didn't finish looking at it. I was looking at the different types of fluids. They use a 1050 full synthetic oil, and you're supposed to change it every 3,000 miles. So if I would go across country to Alaska, I'd have to change the oil, find a dealer up there. Or I would just have to buy the stuff myself to change it in a parking lot. They make a small trailer for it so that you can carry extra cargo. And then I found a company that makes a specific trailer for the Can-Am products so that I can tow it behind my truck or my SUV if I go somewhere, so that way on vacation I can still have my bike with me.
But you don't have a bike.
No, you're right. I won't have it till April.
You won't have it in April either. It'll be a trike.
So
I'm sorry, Grinch. I'm never going to let that go. It's too much fun.
that's all right. I just keep on moving. That's all.
Yeah.
So yeah, we. Going to have to look into helmets. I have 2 helmets, but neither of them are Bluetooth.
You need that. Yeah, really.
Well, the stereo system connects to a Bluetooth helmet.
Yeah.
So when you're driving down the road, you can adjust the volume to whatever you want to hear it and still be able to talk to each other. No, it does have 6 speakers, so it's not like you have to have the Bluetooth. It has all the Apple CarPlay and Spotify stuff on it, and I have XM satellite on my cell phone. I'm just looking to do lots of riding. That was my big goal when I retired. That's all I wanted to do, was ride till I either wrecked and I couldn't ride anymore, or I fell off the damn thing and I couldn't ride anymore.
Well, you've got 2 of them taken care of already. You wrecked and fell off at the same time.
Oh, that was 2015. That wasn't on the new machine.
Yeah,
Be a little hard to fall off that one. I'm not saying it's impossible, but be a little hard.
Oh, you're talking about that's your goal on the new bike. I thought you had said that was your goal after you retired.
Well, I wrecked that before I retired.
Oh, okay.
Some idiot put on new saddlebags on the bike, and coming home from work one day, strap came loose, stuck in the rear spokes, going around a bend at 45 miles an hour. Jackknifed and shot me right up over the handlebars. I was glad when it was all said and done that I had a couple days earlier sent back a windshield that I had bought for it because it didn't fit properly, even though the company said it would. So I sent it back because had I had that tall windshield on it, I would have got balled up in the windshield and me and the bike would have just did the flip dance. Instead, I got shot over the handlebars, rolled 3 times, and ended up standing on my feet. The helmet that I was wearing doesn't have a scratch on it. In my work pants, because I was a postal supervisor at the time, so I was wearing dress pants. Yep, there was no backing to the. All you seen was the inner pockets of my pants. Now, if I would have had an ass, people would have seen it. But since I don't have one, yep. I called Cindy and told her that I had wrecked the motorcycle, where I was, and to come get me, take me home. Then I called the company up the street, the body shop, because I know they have a wrecker, and they for motorcycles, and they took the AAA and came and picked up the Suzuki and brought it to my garage. So the mechanic that I had, he bought it off me to use it for a wreck title. The front forks were touching the frame, and I just didn't want to go through the expense of having it fixed, so he rebuilt it and sold it. And I know the guy that owns the bike now, and it still runs like a champ. So in 3 years I had that bike, I put 11,000 miles on it. Not too bad.
Not for a pleasure machine.
I just enjoy riding. It's just a lot of fun. Someday maybe I'll get a side-by-side and go riding with my brother up at his camp. They have they lease 750 acres, and it's attached to 8,500 acres of a state game land. So there's riding all over the place. But Pennsylvania doesn't have the trails where you can take an off-road camper and stay at for a couple days or a week or so, like they do out west. That makes me mad, because there's a lot of really nice parks in the state, but if you can't stay overnight in a trailer, what good's that do you?
Makes you get a 10.
Well, I learned a long time ago, every time I pitched a tent, I ended up in family court. Who were you with when you did the Bible shorts today?
SCE,
Hmm. Nice.
you like those?
Yeah, they were very good. Yep. I made sure I thumbed up and commented on each of them.
Well, there's 6 of them.
Yes.
I haven't
Got them
checked
all.
it since I started driving.
Yep. It's amazing how any answer you need to whatever problem you have is already there.
It's a beautiful thing about the Bible.
And the other beautiful thing is there's
And
no wiggle room. It's either right or it's wrong.
And, you know, I'm 56, and I learned something new about the Bible today from cybertoxin. So just talking to like-minded people, you know, telling me about stories that I really hadn't paid any attention to for decades.
I
You know,
caught the very tail end of that
yeah,
conversation with you and Cybertoxin.
he's a very intelligent man, far smarter than I am. And I just love it when he comes on and tells us stuff. This old Frank used to do that kind of stuff too.
Yeah. Dak had made a video today, and I had asked him if he had heard anything about Frank.
But we do have some new news about Frank.
Okay.
That comes from Rusty Rivers. Frank says hello, and he's gotten home from the hospice, and he's doing hospice care at home.
Hmm. Well, I'm glad he's still with us.
Yeah. And Rusty also got his telephone number from New Zealand. But I'm going to have to get in touch with Rusty to make sure it matches the one I've got. 'Cause I've got one already, but I've never been able to get through to him on it.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you do call him, please send my regards.
I will. You and everybody else who knows him.
Frank's one of them people that as soon as you meet him or hear him or have a conversation with him, you just know that he's a special guy. Good heart.
Yep. He's a good enough guy that will overlook all that problems he had petting soon. It's terrible, terrible.
There were a lot of unhappy people in Pittsburgh today, Brandon.
You guys lose again?
They lost to Cleveland with a backup quarterback.
Oh, God. Mike Tomlin's going to get fired.
They were losing 10-0 at halftime.
That's not too bad.
And then they tied it up, and then they had a chance to go ahead, but they messed it up, and all 6 of their wins this year they were all come from behind.
Yeah.
Well, how about playing the whole 60 minutes and just not 30 minutes? It'd make your life a lot easier.
Who do they think they are? The Chargers?
Well, actually, what I think that the team is doing is the offense is so bad in the first half that they're trying to get that Matt Canada removed, their coordinator.
I sent you a text, Brandon, with the screenshot with that phone number for Frank.
Oh, okay.
You can compare when you have a chance.
Thank you very much, Emmy.
No problem.
I think we're gonna have to give you 20% for your bonuses for Christmas. That's
Your back office your back office is working overtime.
yeah.
Deep down inside, I think Hemi'd make somebody a great wife.
Yeah,
Probably.
Clean house, can cook, fix stuff. Oh my gosh.
Quite a catch, eh?
Yeah.
Don't listen to him, Emmy. He just wants you for your body.
No, you don't have to worry about that, Hemi. I don't entangle whiskers with anybody. Ugh. JR said Frankie's still kicking. That's awesome.
Yeah. I entangle whiskers with Sam.
I'll be right back.
Sammy gets hugs and kisses.
Okay, plans in the chat with Johnny Midnight and JR. Flipper the mentoring dolphin.
Oh man, Flipper's here too? My goodness.
Johnny Midnight says Flipper the mentoring dolphin sounds like a Bizarro book. I'm gonna mentor the fuck out of you.
Well, you watch it, Johnny. He might mentor you. A little bit of that special blowhole, and you'll see what we're talking about.
man. Puppy. Did you wake up? Good girl. I think I might go to the pistol range either on Friday or Wednesday or Friday. I haven't been there in 2 months.
Your guns are gonna rust up. Yeah.
I started carrying Smith & Wesson M&P subcompact with a built-in laser. It's the one that the missus said she wanted, and then 2 years later, she can't rack the slide anymore. So I figured I'd take that out and see how well I do with it. Mm-mm-mm. I just hope I have a better night than I did last night. Chloe wasn't feeling good. I had to take her 6 times.
Ooh. That's brutal.
Yeah. You gotta go, you gotta go.
Yeah. I got these damn blue lights on this truck, and it's very hard to tell the blue from the green signs at a distance.
Oh, now that you mention it, yeah, I'm looking at the headlights. That is a weird shape for a headlight.
Yeah.
Too
I
bad
don't
you
know why.
could. What's the purpose of the blue light?
Fuck if I know. I don't
Oh.
like them. When
Are
I
you
have
go-
the brights on them are at least white.
Maybe they're not as offensive to lower sitting vehicles with the blue headlights.
No idea. If I ever have a chance to change them, if I have to stay in this truck, then
Is that a nicer truck than the one you had?
oh hell no.
Hmm.
Right now the cruise control is fucking out. Stopped working when it stopped raining or when it started raining. That's fucking a pain in the ass. At least, you know, I'm from the era where I grew up without cruise control, so I can maintain the speed. But makes you, it requires extra effort to hold your speed over different types of terrain and stuff like that.
I rarely use cruise control.
Well, I use the shit out of it.
Well, I would imagine you would.
For one, it gets better gas mileage.
Yeah.
You can set this thing to economy so that it coasts when it needs to coast. There's some of the safety features that are hooked into the cruise control on these trucks too. Like if you pull up on somebody that's not going as fast, it'll slow down.
Mm-hmm.
Usually it does that a lot earlier than I want to as a driver. Just kind of go with it.
Yeah, that intelligent cruise control is nice. You set the distance and the speed.
Well, on these you set it for a time. Like I have mine set for 7 seconds. And that way, it doesn't matter what speed you're going, it calculates how far you'd go in 7 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Like at 65, that's about 330 feet. But since it started raining, my radar stopped and it doesn't know how far anything is in front of me. So that's a feature I lost.
Well, hopefully it'll be dried out by the time you have to start driving again tomorrow morning.
We'll see. It's kind of misting now. And we get areas where there's not as much and some areas that there's more. So who knows? I don't know. There's no major weather on the route, but there's scattered showers the whole way.
Just enough to aggravate somebody. Can't believe it. It's almost Thanksgiving already. It just seemed like the year started.
Yeah. Goes quick. The older we get, the faster it goes, too, it seems like.
Can't believe it's January. I'll be retired 4 years. So this December will be the 6th anniversary of my stem cell transplant, and it'll be 1 year off of chemo.
Yeah.
My stomach feels a whole lot better. There are still things I can't eat. I try to stay away from jalapenos now. I pay for them.
God, that'd be horrible.
It is horrible. I've become lactose intolerant, so I stay away from ice cream
How
and
about
cereal.
cheese? Can you at least eat cheese?
Yes, I can still eat cheese.
Okay. There's hope.
Yeah. But some things I eat them, they go straight through me, and ugh. It's not worth the pain. JR wants to know if you're hunting vampires.
I should.
I missed the beginning of the stream, so forgive me for asking, but where's your destination and when is the delivery time?
It's a town that's part of Dallas. It's just north of the DFW airport called Farmers Branch. The delivery time is anywhere between 8 o'clock and 1 o'clock.
Hemi said, "Let me in, please."
Oh, sorry, Emmy. Jehovah.
There he is. You know, without the hints, I would have never guessed the cargo. Mm-mm.
I try not to make it too awful. So if it was too hard, nobody would want to play. But then again, if it's too easy, people would get bored with it. So I carry some weird shit now that I'm in this new company.
Yeah, before it was all food stuff or hoses.
Or hoses. Yeah. that one contract with, was it Gates?
Yeah, Gates.
Well, it makes the game interesting because no two cargoes are ever the same. Well, I think you've carried Coke more than once, haven't you?
Yeah, and I've carried beer more than once too.
Yeah. But when I said refrigerators and you said no, I'm like, what the heck else could it be? And then, it wasn't pizza ovens or stoves or...
Just some fancy ass fucking rotary fucking deli sandwich meat slicer.
Nothing wrong with that.
Whatever you call them. They're the ones with the big freaking circular blade, spins around and around, has the sliding thing. These are pretty cool ones. They've got where it catches the meat or cheese or whatever you're slicing. It's got a scale back there, so you can like set it to do a quarter pound at whatever thickness you want. Just put your meat in there and let her go.
Oh, Mr. Pliskin's burping in the comment section.
What's he saying?
No, he's just burping.
Oh, he's just burping?
That's what he said. Burp.
I guess it's different from a chirp.
The chair is against the wall, whatever that means.
Get through, get through, get through. Yes. You just ran the yellow light.
The man has a long mustache.
Who?
I don't know. Mr. Pliskin said the man has a long mustache.
Okay.
He's talking to himself.
No, he's having a conversation with Frost.
So I guess you had to transfer all your stuff into the new truck, huh?
Yep.
Oh, jeez. Sam probably doesn't like this truck.
No, he does not.
How's the drivetrain? Does it have good power?
Not as good as the old one.
Mm-hmm.
And the closer you get to its max governed speed, the less acceleration it gets to. My other one, if I wanted to pass somebody, I could put my foot down and it would accelerate. You could, not like a sports car or anything, but it wasn't that big of a deal. This one, it really struggles to get up to. It won't even get up to 69. The most I've had it up to is that's my maximum governed speed is 69. And the governor set at 69. It's just got no balls.
And
But it's
driving
also got a
vehicles like that.
It's got 500,000 miles on it too.
Hey, Kevin. Kevin Killjoy just joined the chat. Greetings,
Yep.
Kevin.
Evening, Kevin. Kevin's been on since he got off work. Actually, on and off. $72 miles to Durant. Hour and 20 minutes.
That'll put you in right about 10:30 your time.
Yep.
Time for the daily double at the casino.
We don't play casino. I'm not a gambler.
I've never been one myself.
The only ones who win at the casino are the casino.
Outlaw posted a video earlier today. I didn't get a chance to watch it yet. I'll have to watch it in the morning.
What's the topic?
I'm not sure. I just got on the top of my screen. It showed that Outlaw posted something. So
Okay. Well, he was talking earlier about making one about what he's thankful for.
oh, that'd be a good one.
Yeah.
So Kevin said he had 3 days off and listening to Brandon, Hamster, and Hammer. And Pliskin said, I guess Brandon was too busy attending Motley Crue concerts than watching 1984's Red Dawn. And Kevin said, Crue rocks. Brandon dresses up as Kiss when he goes for coffee breaks. What the hell? What the hell? What the heck was that?
That was me honking at the person driving 55 miles an hour in the fast lane.
What's the speed limit? 65.
70.
Oh, that's even worse. Oh, gosh. That is one of the most aggravating things in the world.
Yeah. Old people.
Hey, dog, you're encroaching on my half. What are you doing? Jeez. She's trying to kick me out of bed. So, Kevin wants to know if I'm ready to steal Christmas. I'm always ready. You can't be a Grinch and not be prepared for that.
Well, is Chloe, fit enough to pull the sleigh after her surgery?
Well, she's back to normal. Yeah, she's pretty good. We used to have a party in the second week of January called a Hubilation. And we would invite family and friends to the house here on top of Mont Crumpet for a Hubilation, and we would serve Who hash and roast beast and Who pudding and all that stuff. And I would play How the Grinch Stole Christmas cartoon from 6 to 6:30 because everybody was told to be here at 6. And then at 6:30, my nieces, they were younger back then, they would sit with me in my chair and I would read to everybody How the Grinch Stole Christmas. And then we would put on the Jim Carrey version and everybody would just have a good time. My home's decorated with all kinds of Grinches. All the Christmas ornaments are Grinches and the tree topper's a Grinch. Now, there are some Cindy Lou Who's and a couple Maxes, but mostly Grinches.
Road Pirates got him, somebody.
Oh. Not cool. So Kevin Killjoy says Motley Crue rocks. Have you heard them lately, Kevin? Vince can't sing to save his soul. And the videotapes of Nikki not playing bass while the music's still playing is all over the internet and concert footage. So they've just become a band that just goes out and mimes their whole show. Everything's on tape. Well, a lot of those old bands now, that's how everything is.
Yeah, lip sync.
Yep.
One of the few people that's still out there fucking killing it is Rob Halford.
Oh my God, yes.
He's pushed 70.
There's one song I think that he doesn't do anymore.
Oh, there's lots of songs he doesn't do anymore.
But, well, I mean, he actually said he doesn't want to sing that one anymore because he just does, because it would just blow out his voice. And that's Screaming for Vengeance.
Oh, fuck yeah.
That's the greatest scream of all time, I think. When he does that first one, oh my gosh. Going into the break. Oh, that's a brutal one. But I did see him do that live. Yep. For my 50th birthday, my eldest son took me to a Judas Priest concert.
I saw him on their British Steel tour.
I seen him on the Screaming for Vengeance. And what was the next one? Turbo Lover. No, what was the next one after Screaming for Vengeance?
Turbo Lover was so fucking awful. But
got to see, yeah, but I got to see Rob Halford sing Green Man Alicia. Yeah.
I got to see him do a 45-minute fucking version of Diamonds and Rust.
Oh, man. I haven't heard the new album. They have new music out now.
Yeah,
it's supposed to be good. But
how many members of the original band are still playing?
2. KK left in 2012, 2010.
Yeah, he was having some nerve damage in his fingers.
Yeah, that was Glenn. Glenn's not able to play that much, so he can't tour. The bass player's still with them, and they're on their 3rd drummer.
So they've got 2. They got Rob and the bass player.
Yeah. Well, their first drummer would be older than Rob.
Yeah.
So you know why he's not playing. He hasn't played with them for 40 years. And then they got this new drummer, I think right around 2000, and he's been with them for over 20 now. Good player.
Yeah, KK was the heart and soul of that band. You know, I know Rob is the front man and everything. KK wrote most of the shit.
Yeah, KK and Glenn wrote on almost all the music.
It was so funny when Rob Halpert came out. It's like, I hope it doesn't kill my fan base, but I'm gay. Like, everybody was like, we know.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. What? You are? Oh my gosh! Who
No,
would
there
have
was
thought
no,
that?
oh my gosh about it. You just
Who
look at
would
the
have
guy.
thought that?
Look what he wears.
I
It's like,
know.
yeah, it's like you know, he's the caricature of the Blue Oyster out of fucking the first Police Academy.
Yep.
It's like, Rob, we knew.
But boy, that man can sing.
Oh fuck yeah, he can say.
But Iron Maiden's coming back to Pittsburgh next year. I don't know if I want to see him or not. Last time I seen him was 2017.
Well, if it's Bruce Dickinson,
You there, Brandon? Lost you.
if it's Bruce Dickinson, can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yes.
Okay, if it's Bruce Dickinson, then yeah.
I've seen Iron Maiden 3 times. To me, the highlight of the show is when Adrian does his solos. I'm just a big fan of the way he plays guitar.
Yeah.
That guy can really rip. Oh,
Yeah,
Kevin's
He's
close to
good.
me, huh? Nice. Nice. Yeah.
I saw Maiden on their Power Slave tour.
My favorite Iron Maiden song is Can I Play with Madness? I like that one. Fear of the Dark and Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner.
Yeah, Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner is just too damn long.
It's great live, though. It's a great
Yeah,
live song.
That's true.
They are such a great live band. You get your money's worth, that's for sure. Golden Years, another good song, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Trooper, Flight of the Icarus.
Bring your daughter to the slaughter.
Ace is High.
2 minutes to midnight.
Run for the Hills.
For a band that's never had a top 10 hit and sold well over 100 some million albums, they've done well for themselves.
Yep.
And to believe that the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame has passed on them consistently, even when they're the number one fan choice band, is bullshit.
Oh yeah, well, fuck the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. There's so many people they don't have. And then there's other people they shouldn't have.
Well, they just put Dolly Parton in. When was she ever rock and roll?
Never.
Meanwhile, you have a band like Foreigner that has how many #1 in top 10 hits, and they won't even look at them.
Everything, every fucking song off of 404 was a #1 hit almost. And especially like Jukebox Hero. Jesus Christ. How much a fucking bigger hit can you get?
Yep. Yep. It's a damn shame that band's not in.
No, it just goes to show you that the Hall of Fame is completely fucking corrupt.
Well, it's run by the people that run the same people that what's that magazine?
Rolling Stones.
Yeah, that's that dirt rag. Yep. They'll list a bunch of band people, and you're like, who the hell are they even talking about? Johnny Midnight said to Kevin Killjoy, I am the law, because Kevin mentioned Anthrax. Yeah, usually just about every year we go see the Trans-Siberian Orchestra, but we're not going this year. Give it a break.
Six miles to Durant. Another hour, Sam. You don't care. You're asleep. Have been for 3 hours.
Well, he don't need to do his job till you go to sleep.
Yeah, then he wants to play. But that's the thing is I got a 10-hour break, right? And by law I have to take 10 hours. First 2 of those hours are dog time. It's required.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been able to find the aardvark. Not the aardvark, the armadillo since we moved trucks.
Uh-oh.
I have no idea where I put that.
Left in the old truck.
No, it's in here somewhere. I just haven't been able to find it.
Oh, he buried it under your pillow.
Yeah, probably. If I can't find it by tomorrow, I'm going to buy him something.
Do you feed him kibble?
Not kibbles, no.
Or dry dog food?
Yeah.
I just call all dry dog food kibble.
I can't remember the brand of it. But he doesn't really like it.
Yeah, same here.
He'd much prefer to have a roller dog. He especially likes the Polish sausage with cheese in it. That's his favorite.
Oh, I can see. I'm trying to picture this with this little dog in one of them big sausages.
Well, I cut them up into Chihuahua-sized bites.
Well, I'm sure one fills them up.
Yeah. But he ate the whole damn thing.
Senior True Blood, can you get me Polish sausage? That's funny.
Well, it makes his, he's got some pretty bad separation anxiety, and it helps his separation anxiety if I come back with a treat.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's going away, but he'll bring back food. That's okay. Usually I don't bring back that kind of thing, but when I do, I make him worth his while. It's windy as fuck tonight. Usually the wind dies down when the sun goes down. Good for that car. This guy in the SUV was driving around with his brights on. The car that went over there got right behind him and turned his brights on.
Hmm.
I don't do that kind of shit. That's too much aggravation. I don't imagine Rob Halford singing Painkiller anymore either.
Yeah, that might be one he doesn't do. Yeah, that octave range is pretty high. Yeah, I remember getting in trouble in high school for doodling in class, drawing the Judas Priest and the Iron Maiden and scorpions and all that stuff inside my notebook instead of taking notes in class.
Yeah. They took my freaking Walkman away from me because they said it was too loud. I'd hurt my hearing. Coming up on the penitentiary. That's what these bright lights in front of me are. I don't know if you guys can see them very well. There we go.
I don't know. Your blue lights are fucking weird, man. You're
Yeah.
like an alien going down the road.
I'll tell you, that's a racket. The prison system. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
That is nothing but a money maker.
Another form of crony fucking graft. Taking our tax dollars, making up crimes for fucking things that shouldn't be criminalized.
Well, not just that, but the way the system works, if you do X and the judge sentences you to say 3 years locked up, and then he'll give you 5 years probation. Well, that 5 years, they're just going to be looking for you constantly to screw up to send you back. If you serve your time, you should be able to walk out and be done. If the time isn't long enough in the original sentence, then that's on the judge. Once you're done, you should be done with it.
Yep. Those prisons make money for every bed that's filled.
Yep.
Every prisoner that's in there. Is a dollar sign for those guys. They don't give a fuck what you did, whether you're innocent or not. They don't care if the crime's not a crime. You know, how many people are in fucking jail still that got busted for having a joint? It was their third strike, so they got the fucking maximum prison sentence because they had fucking got caught smoking marijuana. Yeah. And why the hell should somebody be locked away from their fucking young adult life just because they were smoking a joint? Fuck that. The whole fucking war on drugs is fucking a complete fucking sham. You know, that's outlawing God. That's what they're doing. It's a natural plant.
In Pennsylvania, the last year of data is $43,000 a year per inmate. Crazy.
I bet you they pocket 20% of that.
Oh my goodness. So this is 2020 from the Census Bureau. 1.2 million people in prison in 2020. And Mississippi It costs $18,000 per year, $136,000 per year in Wyoming. The average is $46,000 a year. They must have a high crime rate in Wyoming if it costs $136,000 to. You must have them in supermaxes. Yep. I'm just glad I got out of that business. Oh yeah, Douglas Edwards got a good song here. 22 Acacia Avenue. Yeah, that was an original Iron Maiden song. Kevin says all he listens to is 80s metal. I like all that, most of that 80s stuff, but I'm a 63 to 95 kind of guy. I like the Beatles and Cream, Zeppelin, Kansas, Blue Oyster Cult, all that stuff. The Moody Blues, Rush, King Crimson. I was watching an interview with Bob Daisley, and they played a clip from Sharon and Ozzy talking. Apparently, they have a bunch of unreleased stuff that Bob has that Sharon and Ozzy won't let him release from Randy and the original Blizzard of Oz guys.
Well, it ain't Ozzy.
No, it's not him. Well, no, they're the ones stopping it.
Well, she's the one stopping it. I'm sure Ozzy doesn't fucking even comprehend what's going on.
Ozzy doesn't know whether he even pisses in a toilet or not.
You know, what Sharon did to those guys is a shame. She screwed over so many excellent musicians.
Yesterday has come and gone.
On my YouTube feed earlier today, a bunch of videos popped up with just Bob, Randy, and Lee playing all the songs from Blizzard of Oz without Ozzy singing, just the music. It was a different mix, so you could actually hear some of the other, some of the musical parts that are buried. Fantastic.
Man.
I don't know if you noticed earlier, Brandon, when Moki was on, you and I hit him with the 19 by 16 at the same time.
Oh, I gotta teach Sam how to give a massage. My butt's sore today.
I don't think he wants to help with that.
Don't know. Maybe he will. He's very helpful.
Oh, that's some quality road work there.
My old truck, I could drive this long and my ass wouldn't be sore. These seats are shit.
Well, that's not going to work if the seat's bad.
Saying, hey, I need a new cushion. It's not only is it disgusting, my ass hurts.
Well, hopefully you'll be able to get your truck back once it's repaired.
I hope so too. Or they'll make me drive this one because they usually sell them at about between 600 and 700,000 miles. I've only got 85,000 more miles to go until I'm at the 600,000 mile mark.
Well, they sell them to owner operators.
And they'll give me a brand new one. If that's the case.
Oh, that would be nice.
I imagine I got to work for at least a year. But 85,000 is easy to do when you go a little more than 10,000 a month.
New truck by June. Yeah, they give you a new truck. You'll be able to put tassels on it just like all the jeepneys in the Philippines. Were they still running the jeepneys when you were there?
I'm sorry, you're roboting.
I was asking, when you were in the Philippines, did they still were they still running the jeepneys? Now I see nobody. You're still
I'm
spinning
still
the
here.
ball. I hear Hemi.
I'm here.
How you doing, brother?
I'm okay.
Hey, there's the tricycle biker.
I got home too late to catch them on on uh, on GTA Online. They're all playing without me. No room.
You need to get yourself an armored car for the game.
I've got one.
And that way you can run them over.
Yeah.
RO's got the armored car.
He's got an armored truck. I have an armored car.
Do you have an armored car like Tony Montana?
It's like a Mitsubishi Lancer.
The Evo motor.
Yeah. With bulletproof windows and shit.
That's one thing I've never gotten into is video games. Sometimes the Gray Ghost streams doing video games and I watch. I don't get it. I appreciate the skill of the people that do it. I just most of the time I don't get the point of the game. How do you win? And they're like, no, you just go out and you play. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This game, you just make money. Just make money.
Hello, Rusty.
Rusty.
The aquatic
What's up, Rusty?
aphrodisiac salesman. That's awesome.
Man, what the hell are y'all up here talking shit about tonight?
Everything and anything.
Yeah. Well, I just made it to my next destination. Got done with all the electrical at the house.
Good stuff.
The next thing I got to do was do some painting, and I got to do some labeling on some damn circuit breakers. And that's about it. And if any of these motherfuckers decide that they're going to say, well, this ain't good enough, or we need something else, I'm going to say, man, screw this shit, man. I'll find another goddamn buyer. This is ridiculous. Man, between the inspector and the goddamn appraiser, man, they done beat us up like crazy. It's ridiculous. The only problem is see, I got a buyer right now, but if anything, if any monkey wrench goes into this deal, then I'm going to be faced with two different things at one time. One is winter, which is never a good time to sell. Two, freaking high interest rates. Right now, they're averaging somewhere between 7.5, 7.6, something like that. It's ridiculous. You know, it's going to take another 2 years for these damn interest rates to come down. And with the interest rates so high, the market of buyers is very small. So it's like I'm forced to move forward.
Well, we should have all known that this market was going to happen because FJB told us in his basement what he was going to do, and he's done it.
Well, I will say this, and this is contrary to a lot of our friends in the manosphere that like to have podcasts and talk about things that they're not professionals at. And let me define what a professional is, just for the sake of this conversation. If you're talking about something that doesn't pay your mortgage, doesn't pay the water bill, doesn't pay the electricity bill, doesn't pay your truck note, doesn't buy clothes for you, nor does it buy groceries for you, you are not a professional in that field. And you know, I'm getting really fucking sick and tired of these damn 28-something-year-olds that are renting a fucking apartment that come on and give financial advice, especially about real estate. And, you know, there's 500, 600, 700, you know, young men in the chat, and they're listening to this guy, and they think he knows what the fuck he's talking about. And he don't. You know, number one, we're not going into fucking zombie land. This is totally different than 2008 when the real estate market burst at that time.
Agreed.
Yeah, and by the way, in 2008, when the real estate market burst, that's when I bought my property in Gatlinburg. What an opportunity. One of the main differences between now and 2008 is that there is not the amount of overbuilt inventory. That's one of the main differences. And see, that's what's one of the main things that's sustaining this real estate market right now. You know, this is why I got a buyer, you know, for the property. You know, there is not an, you know, you're not going to see prices plummet like they did in 2008, simply for the fact that we don't have the inventory that we did have in 2008. That's a huge difference right there.
That's when I got out of, that's when I turned in my real estate license in 2008.
Oh, you had a license?
Yes, I had a license. My parents have a real estate company that they bought units to rent out. So they have apartment buildings and all over the city. So my dad had the great idea of, hey, why don't you go get your license and save me money on the fees?
Now, see, for the past 30 years, I have gone out of my way.
Hey, Rusty.
Yes, sir.
Rusty, can you kill your video?
Done.
Thank you.
Yes,
I've
sir.
got a really bad signal tonight, so
Okay. No problem.
right in this area, Oklahoma sucks.
No problem.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Grinch, the main reason why I never got my real estate license in the past 30 years since I've been involved in investing is really primarily for one simple reason. Any time that I would have shown up to look at a property that I was interested in buying, I would have had to divulge to the potential seller that I was a real estate agent, a real estate broker.
Correct.
I did not want to do that. Instead, I always enjoyed showing up in Brandon's overalls like a dumb, stupid hick. And I was able to maneuver a lot more in making my deals as opposed to somebody thinking, hey, why is a real estate guy interested in my property? You know, because once you get that license, you got a fiduciary responsibility to disclose a few things.
Correct.
And I never wanted to do that.
You know, you plus once you have your license, there are certain things that you have to do whether you need them or not, need it to be done or not, which costs money.
Yeah, and the other thing too is I never wanted to fill out a 301 or 304C goddamn HUD settlement, examining all of the different lines, everything from the price, the selling price, the commission, the termite report, the attorney's fees, the title search fees, title insurance, inspection, appraisal. Geez, I could just go down the damn lines here. It's ridiculous. I never wanted to fill that shit out.
Hand in your pocket.
Yep. Yeah, so my real estate maneuverings have always been on the down low, simply for the fact that I didn't get a real estate license.
Well, that worked out in your favor.
Yes, sir.
But there are some benefits to having a license, because some listings, especially if you're doing commercial apartment buildings, that you never hit the street, if you know what I'm saying.
Yes, I do.
The only people that have access to that information are those that are in the business.
Well, let me say this, Grinch, that in my opinion, the only real benefit of having a real estate license is having access to the MLS. And
Yes.
if you need access to the MLS, then you are a seller. I have never, in my past 30 years, been an active seller. I've always been a buyer. So that's another reason why I really wasn't too concerned, about having a real estate license. Now, I have put a couple of things up for sale recently. And that's because, number one, I'm 54 freaking years old. I've been doing this for 30 years.
Are you
I
doing
do have
a
a few.
FISBO?
Say again?
For sale by owner?
Oh, no. I have access to the MLS.
Okay.
I got real estate buddies.
Okay.
No, I didn't want to do the for sale by owner for about 3 reasons. Number one, no access to MLS, although FSBO, you could buy your way into that. However, number 2, I wanted professional pictures, which most real estate agencies provide. Plus, I wanted the staging that comes along with the photographs. And more importantly, the property that I'm selling, where it's currently at, is about an hour and a half away from my primary territory. So I wanted all the agents doing the legwork with showing it and doing other things. So that's why I didn't want to do for sale by owner.
Yeah.
Now, if it was closer, that would have been a different story.
Especially nowadays that there are those online broker houses that you can just get a packet once you list it, and the fees are cut in half and all kinds of stuff. But, you just have to make sure that the buyer is completely legit.
Yeah. Well, your average real estate fee right now is somewhere between a 5.5% to 6%.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, because I know people and we've done business before. I'm just getting a straight 5%. Especially since the sale has taken place, within 45 days of listing. That makes a big difference.
So, are they doing the broker or the salesperson? Are they doing the agent for both parties?
Actually, yes, sir. What you're talking about?
That's the best
in
way to do it.
Yeah, I believe this is what you're talking about. In real estate legal terms, that's called duality. Yes. And that's where the real estate broker in-house, one of his agents is actually representing the buyer.
Yes, and the seller, yeah. The agent's doing both ends of the deal.
Yes, and that varies state to state, but here in Mississippi, we do allow duality of representation.
Yeah, that's I did that quite a bit because I would tell them, listen, I'm showing it and you're looking at it. If you don't have an agent, if you sign with me, since I'm already the seller's agent, well, I'm not going to charge you as much as a second agent on your behalf. I'm already going to be doing the paperwork. I'm going to save you money.
Hey, Grinch.
Yep.
You want to hear a dirty little trick I used to pull on these fucking real estate agents? And by the way, nothing personal. I can't stand fucking real estate agents.
Some of them are pretty slimy.
Yeah. Yeah, they all can get into a car pulled together with used car salesmen, and attorneys as far as I'm concerned. But anyways, here's a dirty little trick I used to pull. I would get interested in the property, and I would put up, about $500 worth of earnest money, and along the way, I would say to the real estate agent that's representing the seller, I would say, hey, listen, I sure would like to borrow your commission. And they would go, what? And I said, yeah, for my down payment. I said, I would like to borrow your commission. And they go, they never heard of such a thing. And man, they would get outraged. And then I would remind them, I would say, well, you know what? All I got to do is go out here and get me a buyer's agent. And then you would be responsible for paying 50% of the commission to them. Right now, I'm unrepresented.
Mm-hmm.
And they would say, okay, let me get back to you. Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I borrowed a real estate agent seller's commission to use in my deal to make the deal happen. And then I would usually give them 1.2 to 2% interest rate and pay it back, within 3 months. But that was a dirty little trick that I learned a long time ago.
I never had that happen to me. I wouldn't have gone for it, but bless their heart if they did. I'm a pay me now kind of guy. If I do what I'm supposed to do for you, I want paid when the deal's done.
Sure. I'll tell you another dirty trick I've employed. I would isolate and narrow down my search to about 3 different properties. And on those 3 different properties, systematically, I would have different people call up and make an offer. And the offer was ridiculously low, like $10,000 below. And of course, in the first wave, all of my people, they would get hung up on. And then I would wait a week, and then I would have the same 3 people, but switch the 3 people to the, like playing a nutshell game to the different realtors, have them call again and make another offer that was about $7,500 lower. Some of them would get some play, others would get hung up on. Then in the 3rd week, I would switch them around again, and then have them call up the same, the realtor, and make about a $5,000 offer lower. And then some of them would say yes, usually at least 1 out of 3. And then when they signed the deal, they always signed a deal contingent upon and subject to being able to assign the deal to somebody else, which would be me. But you see what happened, the psychological effect.
Mm-hmm.
The realtors got beat down on the price.
Well, when I was doing this in the late 90s to the mid 2000s for that 10-year.
Oh, well, that was a heyday, man.
If I was making an offer and your building was, say, $300,000, you know what number I was coming in at, don't you? 270.
I was going to say 275.
I'm coming 10% off the get-go.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the 10% rule. It applies across the board.
And then we would discuss it from there. But if I did my job with the correct market analysis of the property, I know what it's worth just as well as the seller does. So, that's you have to do your homework.
Well, that's fair market value, and that's your 3 comps. And of course, before I make a bid, I already know what the 3 comps are.
But you also have to know what the seller situation is.
Not necessarily, but it's very, very helpful.
Is somebody in a hurry to sell it because they got family issues or health issues, or maybe because it's a 12-unit apartment building, are they selling it because they're not making enough money on the rent and they're trying to get out of it? And the tenants have just beat the place up to hell.
Yeah, well, it's a rare circumstance that any investor is going to be selling that's making, that's in the black. It does happen, but it is rare.
Well,
but I will tell you this:
older people.
Yeah, that's true.
Young sellers. If you're 75 and you say you have 5 buildings and the smallest one's 12 units. You can sell that one, and you're still making money off the other ones, but now you've sold the building, and you can put the money into your other buildings or whatever you need to do.
Yeah.
It's because as well as I do, renting to people, that does get tiresome.
Oh boy. You preaching to the choir, brother.
When Mrs. Fuddy Rucker moved into that apartment 30 years ago, and it was $250 a month, and now it's $1,200 a month for the same apartment, she gets cranky.
Yep.
You better stop by with that Food Lion $50 gift card for Thanksgiving.
Well, dude, I don't keep the longest tenant I ever had was 15 years.
Oh my.
Yeah, and in full disclosure, my area of expertise is not commercial. It's single family residence, duplexes, and triplexes. I do have one property that's 4 units that I consider my small apartments.
Mm-hmm.
But that's my area of expertise. But, getting back to your 10% rule, now, see, that's something that I've always used as my litmus test. For example, if a property is selling for $80,000, by golly, I better be able to get $800 a month for it using the 10% rule.
Well, the other thing is, I don't know how it is in your state, but here in PA, the tax rate on the property is done on what the purchase price was. So when the next person comes in to buy it, then it's going to be assessed at the new purchase price. So
but that's only if you're doing a HUD 1 settlement, though. See, that's why I always kept all that shit off the books, man. I only did one HUD 1 settlement my entire life. And that's when I purchased my property on top of the mountain in Gatlinburg.
Mm-hmm. That's the killer here in PA. Now, fortunately for my parents, most of their buildings they've had over 25 years.
Hey, another dirty little trick I used to play?
What's that?
I would go and I would find me some termite beds. And that's really easy to do down here in the South in Mississippi. All you got to do is just put a board down in the fucking yard for 2 weeks and go and lift it up, and it's goddamn full of termites. I used to shovel termite beds into bags, and then I would go and I would take the termites, the bag, and then with a little bit of water, I would imitate the termite tubules that would go up from the ground, up the CBS block. Mm-hmm. And then, yep. And then I would go and get the tax assessor, and then I would have him meet me out at the house. And then I would bust up a couple things, nothing too bad inside the house. And I would say, look, man, this whole entire foundation is riddled with termites, man. You can't assess this property, at fucking, $2,500 a year. Nobody's going to be able to live here. I'm going to have to put a fucking $50,000 into this before I get anybody living here. And I would get them to reduce the tax rate down to a third of what it was.
Wow.
Oh, man, I got so many tricks up my sleeves that I have pulled over the last 30 years to make a buck. Man, I should write a fucking book.
Rusty's book of dirty tricks.
Yeah. To be a landlord, essentially you got to be a goddamn criminal.
Well, I don't know if you have to be that way, but you have to
But it
you have to
helps.
have really good people skills. You have to be a bullshitter, that's for sure.
Well, I'm going to tell you something. With the way that government has their goddamn handout at every turn, okay, you're as a landlord, 9 out of 10 times you're always violating some fucking rule. You know,
Mhm.
you got to replace something, but it's not replacement; it's repair. You know, you got to expand, the house and create another bedroom, but it's a shed. I mean, there's all kinds of things to do because if you followed all the rules, dude, you would always be in the fucking red. Just like now, some of my compatriots, they're into commercial, they're into apartment buildings, and like I just helped one of my buddies buy a 250 unit, apartment complex for $3.5 million.
Wow.
Okay. And the very first thing that I told him that he needed to do, because the average rent was about $950, I said, dude, I wrote the letter up for him, and he sent the letter, replicated the letter, and sent it out to every goddamn tenant. Your rent's going up to $1,250 a month. And I said, that's the first month you take it over. I said, you got no choice. This is what you got to do to turn a dime.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and let's not even get into insurance. Oh my God, man, I could write a book on insurance.
Insurance is nothing but a freaking scam.
Yeah, the amount of knowledge I have about insurance is fucking scary. I mean, right now I deal with State Farm, Farm Bureau, Geico, Travelers, Lloyd's of London, and Alpha Insurance.
A friend of mine who has about 200 properties, he is self-insured, and his home got hit in that last hurricane down in Florida.
Hold on a second.
He lost a brand new C8 Corvette and a Tesla.
Hold on a second. If your friend has 200 properties and he's self-insured, that means that he outright owns all 200 properties. Is that correct?
Not only does he own them outright, he owns Verizon wireless stores, 25. And what he makes off those 25 stores a week is astronomical.
It would have to be, because I don't know anybody that owns 200 properties outright. That's the first time I would even hear of this. That's quite some feat.
He what he does, like, he just bought 40 acres down in Deep Creek, Maryland, and they're in the designing stage right now. So right now he's not paying the full mortgage, because it's still being in the what stage it's in. So he's going to take half the property, put in 40 6-bedroom homes, half-acre homes,
Damn.
and then that will leave him and his 2 sons the other 20 acres for their 3 homes. And the homes that they build for themselves are 8 bedrooms. Have you ever been to Lake Norman, North Carolina?
No.
Okay. It's a lot like Gatlinburg.
Okay. The furthest in North Carolina I've been is just right across the Gatlinburg line in what do they call it? Cherokee.
Yeah. So he basically all his properties all along the coast, all in Florida, the Outer Banks, all up and down. He has some in St. Thomas and Aruba, but
Damn.
he owns them all
Well,
outright, and then he has his
we
own
talking.
company.
We're talking
that
about
does,
a freaking multi millionaire.
Yeah. Not bad
Now,
for a guy
see,
that dropped out of school in 8th grade, huh?
sounds like me. Now, see, me starting 30 years ago when I bought my first property up to about 10 years ago, I had 51 properties.
Wow.
About 10 years ago. Okay. And what I did is 10 years ago, I sold almost half of them to one investment company. No, it was not BlackRock. And then I was able to take the proceeds because, I had been accumulating an average of about 2 properties per year. Okay. 2, maybe sometimes 3 properties per year. And I got up to about 50 of them. Okay. 51. And then I took almost half of them and I sold them all at one time to an investment company, that rented out houses and stuff like that. And I was able to take the proceeds and pay off the rest of my houses, with the exception, I ran out of money at minus about 2 houses. I got 2 houses, still have a small mortgage on them. But currently I got 23 houses and they're completely paid for except for 2.
Well, that's how you do it.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Yep.
Now, see, when them 2 boys, they set the woods on fire up there in the Smoky Mountains a few years ago, that's when my property burnt down to the ground, as with everybody else's up on top of the mountain. 14 people killed, 10 of them off of my one street.
Oh,
I wasn't there. Yeah, I wasn't there when it happened. But anyways, I hung on to the property for, a couple of years thinking I was going to rebuild it. But I just said, hey, I'm too old. That's 10 and a half hours away from me. I'm not going to do it. So I wound up selling the property. And then with the proceeds of that property, that's how I bought my yacht.
Nice.
And then, I used my yacht as an Airbnb to replace my Airbnb I had in Gatlinburg. And it more or less, generates about the same amount of money per month that I used to get off Gatlinburg. And it's pretty good, especially considering the fact, I live on it, about, 15 days out of the month, about half the time out of the month. I usually Airbnb it, maybe once or twice a month. And depending upon, what the season is, I get anywhere, from $200, to, $375 a night off of it. It's not too bad, especially, since with the yacht, I get to write off all the gas, I get to write off the docking fee, the marina fee, just fucking everything.
Yeah.
So it all works out for me. And then, I get to use the yacht myself.
Yeah, them dolphin tours.
We got those goddamn dolphins are right in the damn marina here.
Nice.
Them son of bitches, they look all nice and everything when you're looking at them from far away, humping over, coming up and, blowing fucking air out their holes and shit. But you get up fucking close to them, Jesus Christ, you'll get fucking scared. Them son of a bitches big, and they got fucking teeth.
They are hunters.
Yep, and they work in pods.
Yeah, they're the wolves of the sea. Yep.
Well, you know, this is one thing a lot of land lovers always get wrong. Do you know who the apex predator is in the ocean?
Orcas.
You are correct, sir. You get the $64,000 prize. Everybody always says a fucking great white.
No, they eat great white shark livers.
You damn right. Those fucking killer whales, man, they are the apex predator in the ocean, period.
Yeah, great whites, if there's orcas in the area, they disappear.
Yeah.
They dive down deep and get out of the way.
Yeah. Now, see, that's one thing that I have never seen personally. I have never seen a killer whale personally, but that's on my bucket list.
I just go to Walmart about 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, shit. Bam, you've been fucking hanging out with Riggs?
Outlaw.
That's a fucking Riggs joke right there.
Yeah. Is Brandon still with us?
He might be taking Sam for a walk.
I didn't know if he stopped driving yet or not.
Hey, I wanted to say hi to two of my best friends, SCE and Mr. Pliskin. Yeah, not that any of you chaps ain't as good. I just wanted to just say hi to them specifically.
Yeah, Kevin asked if the 200 properties a lot to keep track of. Yes, he has his own management company with their own staff that keep track of all the maintenance and rentals and everything else.
Yeah, I can attest to that. Hell, with just my little, 23 properties that I have, I maintain a full guy, and and as the need arises, like for example, a tenant that's been in the property for a couple of years, 3 years, moves out, I usually hire a part-time guy with the full-time guy and myself to go in and then raise the property back up so that we can then re-rent it. Usually takes about 2 weeks. In fact, that's what I'm working on tomorrow. But first, I got to go and buy a fucking stove. I'm under the gun. I just moved in a family to one of my houses, and the goddamn stove went out. And you know what's happening next week, right? Yep. The woman's been texting me every fucking day. Have you found our stove yet? I got to start cooking for Thanksgiving. We got family coming over. I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ.
The Lowe's truck will be here on Monday, honey.
Oh, hell, man. I stopped buying new appliances, a few years ago. The appliance situation, as far as landlords are concerned, it's ridiculous. I can't afford a fucking $700, $800 stove anymore. I remember 20 years ago, I used to get a stove to outfit one of my places, and it was $350.
Yep.
So
here's a good story for you, Rusty. You'll like this. And I'm sure you probably do the same thing. Since my dad's company has multiple buildings, he has multiple phone numbers to contact for rental. Well,
okay.
He had in the one building he has 14 units, and it has a child care on the one part of the building, and the other one has a convenience store, all in one building. Well, there is 2 one-bedroom apartments in that building. So my dad was contacted by this girl. They just redid the whole building. She rents it. Next month, Pappy goes to collect the rent. She's gone. Everything's gone. All the new appliances, everything's gone.
Holy shit.
My dad had another building with an apartment for rent, but it was under a different number. She called.
I know where this is going.
She called. Well, when she skipped out on the old man, he went to the magistrate to file, theft. So she called. My brother called her back and said, "Oh yeah, I got this. So when you want to meet?" So when she showed up to rent, the constable with the warrant was there and arrested her.
I have done similar things, so I know exactly what you're talking about. And by the way, let me just also say hi to JR. Because if JR's in the chat, you don't say hi to him, you might get a fucking 357 bullet smoking through your window. I don't want no drive-bys, JR, so I'm saying hi. And CJ and Kevin.
Chirp.
Chirp. Yeah, man, Grinch, the landlord business, it's been very fascinating, very interesting, very busy, and never a dull moment. But I'm going to tell you something. I love every minute of it, or else I wouldn't have been doing it for the past 30 years.
Yep. It's one job. You work for yourself.
I love the idea. I love helping people. And I love the idea of being able to give a family a chance that, they may not have been able to qualify for a standard conventional apartment or some large, property management company. I love giving them a chance. I mean, the majority of the people that I rent to, they're very grateful. I've had so many wonderful interactions with people. I've had people crying, telling me that, I saved them. And, with my fucking ego that stretches halfway around the world, that goes a long way. I really, really enjoy helping people. And in the real estate business, one of the things I love the most is that everybody has the potential to walk away from the closing table a winner.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
But I will tell you this, though, Grinch. I have stopped renting to single mothers.
Oh. Why? You don't like the fact that they tear up the property?
Dude, I don't like the fact that I move them in 1 month, come back the second month, and there is a guy there at the door with the rent money. And then I come back the next month, and there's a different guy with the rent money. And then I come back the third month, and there's another guy. I can't keep track of the shit. These goddamn single mothers are running every Tom, Dick, Harry, Chad, Pookie, and Ray Ray out of my fucking houses. It's ridiculous. And then they always get into a fight. There's always fists in the interior doors. There's always fist holes in the fucking drywall. I got the neighbors calling me about the cops showing up. It's ridiculous. So I just said, fuck it. I'm not renting to single mamas anymore.
That makes sense. one of my dad's apartment buildings has 12 units. I think we talked about it a little earlier. Well, the guy that owned the local body shop in the town where he has this particular building OD'd. This is years ago, like 2004, 2005. And actually, it was 2003 because it was right before I was supposed to go down to Fort Bragg. So when he OD'd, nobody took care of the house. Well, all the weeds and sumac trees were grown up into the cyclone fence that separated his property from my parents' property, and you know how that all looks like hell. So my dad said, "Hey, go over there, clean that up." Okay. So I'm over there cleaning it up. Next thing I know, I wasn't aware that squatters had moved in. And I come this guy. He must have been like 6'7". Biggest, I mean, he looked like Shaquille O'Neal. He come out, "What are you doing?" And I said, "Well, I was hired to clean up the yard." "Well, I didn't hire you." I said, "No, you're right. You didn't hire me. So you just go back in and I'll clean up and it'll all be taken care of." He goes in the house, comes out with a baton, a police baton. Yeah, as soon as he got to about the 10-foot mark, he started looking down that barrel of the Glock 27. Boy, he pissed himself. I made him kneel down, cross his legs, and put his hands behind his head. And I asked him, "Should I send you to the morgue? Or should I trust you to go back in the house and I'll never see you again?" This guy pissed himself. I'm
Jesus.
like, what the hell's wrong with this guy? I'm wearing a shirt that says 19th Special Forces Group on it. You would think that's a tip, you know?
Well, I'm going to tell you something, Grinch. I have been attacked with an aluminum baseball bat. I have been attacked with a crowbar. I have been attacked with a giant iron frying pan.
A frying pan.
A frying pan. Yep. I have had guns. Almost every type of gun you could think of pulled on me. Everything from small hand 9mm to a fucking 10 gauge shotgun.
So how do you get out of that?
He puts on the charm and he says, "Hello, I'm Rusty Rivers."
Oh, he gives him a free dolphin tour.
Well, it's nothing for free. Don't you understand?
You sound tired, Brandon.
Ah, fuck, we lost Rusty. Flipper comes in.
Is that
Flipper came in? Yeah, Flipper came in and got all of his attention. We can't compete with that darn Flipper. You know, Rusty Rivers gets near Flipper and just man, oh man, oh man. I think they're in cahoots.
They're probably in more than that.
But we have arrived. We are in Durant, Oklahoma.
Sounds good.
11 miles from the Texas border. It's time to get ready to bed down for the night.
Well, that's what I'm going to do as soon as you give us the three sentences of wisdom.
I just want some more farts from Tricky Dick.
I heard there was some dolphin mentoring going on over here. I was going to come over here and check that out.
Oh man, we thought we were going to get to see some live, but man, as soon as the dolphin came and did his thing, Rusty bailed because
That dolphin needs to cough up some blowhole.
Oh,
He's
I'm
behind
sure
on he's behind on his rent. He needs to cough up some blowhole.
Yeah. Well, if you don't want to have to cough up blowhole, there's 3 things you need to remember. Not everybody can be a mentoring dolphin and have a easy access to, such a pleasing orifice. So,
you gotta pinch the dorsal fin when you're about to blow.
yeah.
Tightens them up.
Oh, baby.
Anyways, if you were stuck on dry land, remember no marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. So,
Good
brothers, 10 hours from now, I'll be on the road again. What is it? Oh, it's almost 11 now. So, I think at 9 o'clock in the morning, Central Time. So,
Good
peace
night.
out
God bless.
and have a great day or evening or night or wherever.
Later, y'all.
Bye.
Yeah.
Juicy. That sounds moist.
Moist as outlaw.